don't know anything about him though.
Yeah, it's like up 28% because it emerged from Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Like, what the fuck?
Good grief. Yeah, it looks like they've done that. Like, not the emerge from Chapter 11, but they've pumped like that a few times over the summer. They have these big spikes and then sell off. Here you go, Plon. There's a short opportunity for you.
It says delisted. That's weird. Oh, exited bankruptcy. Here's a setup that's kind of not really that great. I'm not even going to learn it. It's a penny stock. Yeah, like it hasn't gone parabolic. When I see a penny move, I want to see it go 100, 200, probably 300%. Anything over 200% is like A plus short, especially if they've never been profitable. And it's got to go up on like massive volume. If it goes up on really crazy volume, then it's more likely that that volume is going to go away, quickly. And when it does, then the stock tanks. And it'll tank quickly too. You want to, with those penny shorts, you don't want to be holding them too long because the margin rates are pretty high. And to deal with transaction costs. So like a good example of like a trade that wasn't that great was like SRRK. Like I had shorted that. I think I had a net cost basis of 46, but it was just lingering. Like that trade I took like 2 weeks ago almost. Yeah, like I started scaling in early November, and so far it's only down $6 a share. It's just been like getting propped, so it didn't work out too well. I mean, I got out with profit, but I had to hold it for too long. Transaction costs start to pile up, and then the more interest it gets, then the higher the margin requirement to even hold that position is, and then it eats up more of your buying power. Like now, the maintenance requirement is 75%. No, 200%. It was like 300 at one point.
Hey, man, you pay fees when you short a stock?
Yeah, you have to pay interest. Like it's annualized. So like on that one was like 7%, right? So whatever it is, 7% divided by 365 or whatever. So you pay that, but you also have a margin requirement. So if you have $100 position and the margin requirement is 200%, you're gonna have to. It takes up 300 bucks buying power for just $100 position.
I wonder if that also makes up like some of my year-to-date commissions and fees that I'm paying to TD Ameritrade.
For holding security short, probably, yeah.
Yeah, not holding it, but even day trading it, you're going to pay a little bit of interest, right? When you short something even for an hour.
That I'm not sure. I think you don't pay, actually. I think that's just for overnight interest. It might depend on the broker though.
Yeah.
You know what it is with TDA? You pay a fee flat, I think, like upfront. Like you'll pay X amount per share to short it.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah. I know that another user had it arranged that way. That they paid a flat rate and they could hold it overnight. They just pay the fee upfront. The bigger your balance, the more leeway they give you. KNDI looks like maybe it might be a good short on the backside. The volume's still too high and rising, so I want to see that volume like go away. I want it to disappear. The free float on KNDI is 57.78 million according to Webull. Yesterday's traded volume pretty close to the total float, 49.22 million shares traded. So behaving almost like a penny, hence the parabolic move. So I wouldn't want to pay options premiums for this. I would just maybe scale into a small short. But again, this volume needs to disappear.
Which one are you looking at? KNDI?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some stacks on the bid I could see pre-market, and they're getting bumped up. Somebody out there heard me. I'm just joking. But yeah, there's a stack at 1435, and that was bumped up. It was like that just appeared on the bid. So somebody's profiting this. And we were talking about this last night. A real speculator that's actually really accumulating a large position, they're not gonna just throw bids on the order book like that. This is intentional. Somebody wants you to see that. A real large speculator would use something like a hidden order. So if there was a hidden order on the bid accumulating shares, then you would see a lot of orders going through on the tape. The tape would be moving really fast. And you could tell by the timestamp and the share sizes. I don't see that. So this is just a pure prop. There's like no activity on KNDI right now, pre-market. The time and sales should be just flying. And I'm just watching it now. I'm probably not going to trade this right now. I'm just going to look at something else. But you can see like that bid prop that's sitting on the order book just kind of halted all activity on the ticker. Like no one wants to buy above that. No one wants to sell into that. So we have like a stalemate.
That's the one that has like 65 at the bid at 1442.
I'll post what I'm looking at. See a few small orders go through here and there. 350 here, 50 there, 250.
Oh, so you're talking about that huge chunk at 1435?
Yeah, it's yeah, and you wanna you wanna see if the price going through on the tape is at the bid or at the ask, so that will tell you whether it's like sell or buy pressure. So it's not exactly on the ask. it's close to the ask, so that kind of looks to me like buy pressure. Like the 4043, where the tape was at 1443, went through on the tape, where the order book ask was, the inside ask was 1445. Yeah, so now we just had an order go through at 1440, which is the inside ask. So that's a buy. Some buyers coming up to pay the asking price. And if you have a wide spread and you're above the like dead center, then you could tell like that way. If it's like you'll take the spread divided by 2, and then if you're above or below the midpoint, you can kind of gauge a little bit better.
And then, like on level 2, at least in Thinkorswim, the colors in the time and sales, anyway, like red means people are selling at the bid, green means people are buying the ask.
Well, I think that might be a little bit confusing. So I wish that they had the time and sale, like you could change the color of the time and sales. So like the color of the transaction doesn't really. I think could be a little bit deceptive. Whereas in Webull, it's white, so you have to just pay attention strictly to the number on the tape and then the numbers in the order book. So with TDA, it's more confusing. I don't really use it. But what you could use TDA for time and sales is the speed of the tape is something you want to look at. If the tape is fast, there's a lot of interest. If the tape is slow, it's probably no interest, and the share is probably going to tank. Unless the order book's thin, and then somebody could come push it up like easily by just taking out everything on the ask. Like if there's 5,000 on the ask total cumulative orders going up like $2, and I come in with a 20,000 share market order, I'm gonna wipe all of that out, and then whatever liquidity it takes for me to get filled on 20,000 shares is just gonna skyrocket price all the way up the ask, all the way up the order book until my order's completed.
Yep.
And then that's why you large specs use hidden orders.
Oh, you know what I think those colors mean on time and sales? I think it actually just means it's just a fluctuation based on the previous order price. So if that color is green, then it was higher than the previous order that was just filled. If it's red, it was lower.
Oh, I never noticed that. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. Price movement up or down.
updating watch list.
Drew, thank you for doing that. I actually have to go to a doctor's appointment, so I'm going to be gone in a bit.
Okay, thank you, TJ, for the levels.
Yeah, no problem. GSX looks like a really good deal. That's why I tagged that one. Because if you take a look at the daily chart, we're just underneath the levels. And honestly, at these prices, it actually looks pretty decent.
Okay, so that's 6. We have room for one more.
All right, I got GSX filled. Took 57.30s. We can put W date long over 220. And GSX tanked, so you can put GSX as 57. It might keep tanking, who knows? I think it's just nice because of the daily chart.
Okay.
Like ideally GSX, you kind of want to buy it at 55-ish, but I took a starter just in case it holds 57s.
Good morning.
What's cracking?
Morning, buddy.
What's going down?
Good morning.
What do you have your eyes on today, Dredos?
Hot thing. I'll take a look right now.
That BLNK seems just interesting. Apparently, they make a charging technology for electric vehicles. It's been going up as of late, but with no specific news.
Yeah, it's melting right now.
Yep, that's what I'm seeing.
Hi, what's the ticker? Sorry.
BLNK.
I think it was just going up in sympathy with the other EVs this week.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So we had Neo, we had a bunch of stuff going on. Tesla, S&P 500. So probably a sympathy play.
A revenue of $4 million. They have a revenue of $4 million.
Okay. Small company for sure then.
All right, I'm gonna watch AMD for a reach for a pullback. I think we'll probably see 83.60s if we drop below 85.
She take a look at
DraftKings too. DraftKings at 49.80. So I'm short DraftKings under 50 and long over 50.
I'm watching GSX.
Damn, that's a $15 div. What happened to GSX?
Checking. Wait. Look,
Company reported worse EPS results than expected. It cannot predict the timing outcome. Huh.
I'm just gonna take a very, very small starter here.
Starter long.
Start along, yeah. For a swing.
Steven Munich is on CNBC right now.
Okay, I took a small starter. GSX 57.50. For a swing position. Probably looking to add around. I'm just gonna wait actually. Just give it like a day or two. So I just use really small size so I can adjust my cost basis later if needed.
There's my preliminary lines on GSX. Pasted in chat.
GSX, we have 70 is a heavy resistance level, support level. We're down at 57. 57.50. Between 55, or between 56 and 44. I mean, there's not a ton of volume. I mean, I can see this thing going all the way down to 44 to fill a gap. So it needs to hold above 50, because if it doesn't, it's going to drop down to 44.
All right, I gotta jump on a work call. Good luck.
Easy, buddy.
See you in a bit.
$54.50, there's some heavy support on GSX.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, Rat.
Howdy, howdy.
NTRP, CBDS. ARTL. GSX, INFN.
GSX
Zero
breakover.
for 420
OAS.
and quickly dropping down.
TTNP, CTRM. KXIN.
Baba Gap.
Lube. DTIL, STOK. BWEN. OOMA. FEYE, AYRO, GMHI.
Guys, JKS is over
SESN.
60 and strong. It's breaking out of the downtrend. We've got a big push here. Bullish over 60. Entry yesterday was 57.
IDEX. SB.
W day at 215. I think it's bouncing here. Nope, 215 fail.
Added Neo short.
WSM.
Yeah, GSX is slow day.
Guys, don't short Neo here.
Oh, too late.
It's way too strong.
Adding very small sizes for seeing.
BLNK.
Yeah, I was stubborn with it around 47.50 the other day, but I'm getting out of its way now.
Yeah, the thing that I'm looking at is this volume on the 13th of November. 576,221,602 shares traded on the day. And volume is declining. So it's a lot of shares traded.
CRSR.
500 million.
NVCR. Sono. Again.
So we'll see. Position size is small, so I can adjust cost basis.
ZM back at 420.
NNDM.
Oh my god. Look at KNDI. It just gave back all of its gains from yesterday.
Wow.
DraftKings at 50.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought it would have came down a little more. I sold yesterday at 50.
UXIN.
There we go, DraftKings.
What are you doing with DraftKings? You shorting it?
Yeah, I put in chat short under 50. It's 40 cents a share.
AYRO.
Nice, buddy. I
FUSN.
hope you get like 48.50 or 49 on it.
DTIL.
We'll see. And if it goes over 50.05, I want to see what the gap fill is on this. Hold on. 53. So if you break over and hold over 50, 53 is the next level. So I'll reverse it if we break over 50. I just took some
HIBB.
profit, so I'm good.
Yeah, just so you know, I mentioned yesterday 61.8% retracement is right at 50.05. So this area is a big resistance area.
I mean, I'm missing AMD. AMD is retracing hard.
Yeah, I'm still short from yesterday.
FEYE. Cal. SB. MCFE. IDRA. KNDI. FUTU.
Guys, JKS is blasting off. We're almost at 63. I'm going to take a little off here.
BECN. GMHI. NBAC.
$63.40 I just sold. Quarter position.
I'm short AMD under 85, long over it.
PLTR.
I believe JKS has earnings today, so just keep that in mind if you guys are long.
AYRO. KXIN. ACST. TTNP. FIII. MITO. BLNK.
Yep, there's a Neo squeeze. I knew it. Scary. Shorts are getting their faces ripped off.
Tesla's making a nice comeback to market open.
Wow, another 5% on
CDAK.
Neo.
Don't call it a comeback.
I'm gonna wait to add. Volume's a little thin here.
That was a Beastie Boys reference.
What track?
Don't call it a comeback.
Love Beastie Boys. Yeah, watch Neo here. Volume's pretty light for the move.
SBE Plus.
This is interesting.
10.
So moving up.
Sear.
Getting pulled back on Baba. Still holding leaps.
NGVC.
I got some
NET.
$50 Neo puts just as a scalp.
OAS. TTNP.
Yeah, guys, my CIIC I'm holding from 1230. So I sold some around 17.5, and I'm just going to hold the rest.
GMHI.
All right, DKNG hit 49.30, so 70 cents a share.
Attaboy.
Zoom at market high. Might kick over. Yep, there we go.
Let's go. I grabbed 25 contracts on that baby.
Nice. I still want to see 450 today.
for Zoom or?
Yeah.
Dude, if that happens, oh my god.
KXIN.
Yeah, I could see it. If we break 430, I don't think it's unrealistic on a day like today, the market the way it is. That was previous support. So once we crack that, and now we've formed this kind of uptrending pennant over 430, it could go. But
look for a bounce. Look for a bounce at 422 on ZM and then another push up. If we don't hold 422, we're going to push back down. What did I say? Did I say it was going to bounce off 422?
EWN.
Is that what I said? Oh, I think that's what I said.
All right, Mr. Ginny.
But it doesn't look like it's done yet. Let's see what happens here.
BLNK.
If this candle holds, we should continue to see a move up. It's a nice 5-minute candle, 15-minute candle, 10-minute candle.
AYRO.
10-minute candle is really nice engulfing, so.
Palm.
Nice
Yeah.
continuation.
Yeah, it looks like it's flagging. So
Totally.
Unicorn, yes, CM. Just be careful.
ATRO. SB.
Come on, 425.
SB.
Neo looks heavy here if you guys are short.
DA. DA. Ten.
all right, another rejection at 422. It's got a hold here.
EMKR. ADCT.
I'm going to take half off my Neo puts at 49.50.
NET.
Tesla is struggling at
W.
the pre-market high of what, 501, 35.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about ZM here. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I need this candle to hold. I'm trading today's expiration date, so I gotta be a sniper on this thing.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
Yeah, so am I. What do you have? I have 420
I have
expiration.
420 calls as well. Yeah.
I mean 420 strike, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. It's solid, man. It's green on the day, strong pennant. I don't see it going down.
Yeah, when it comes Thursdays and Fridays, I buy in the money.
KXIN.
Yeah, same here. 420s. I've already hit my profit target for the day on it. So
Good work, man.
STSA. JT.
Come on, bids. There we go.
Yeah, I have a 610 average. So
I have a 520 average. Should have been lower, but I wasn't patient. Could have been about a 450 average.
but you're right, it's gotta move quick. We can't stall out here, that's for sure.
Well, I kind of thought this last 5-minute candle needed to consolidate a bit, just so it wouldn't be too extended. So hopefully on this one we move up. If not, I'll start closing.
Here comes my 49.50 on Neo. Just made 30%.
CFSE.
Good
Boom.
work.
nice.
All right, I'm out
SUNW.
half Neo puts. 49.37.
SMTS. TTNP. Zyme. 10.
Yeah, this market falling is not really helping ZM here either. So.
It should actually. It should kind of do the inverse. I mean, that's how it's been trading, so we'll see. Just took a little bit more off Neo, 49.07.
Nicely done.
OPTT.
Wow. 62% on those.
GSX.
All right. So I'm trying to reclaim 422. Nice push here. Let's see what happens here.
NGVC.
Oh, we got it, baby. We got it. Look at it. It's going.
I actually never put a ZM now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Chosen.
I
Someone
took
just
five,
spawned a bait.
I took 5 contracts off there on CM. I'm too heavy. I don't want to risk it with a candle going down or something.
Okay, it's fair.
I still have 15 contracts.
Yeah, I only have 10, so
Nice candle. I like this. Let's go.
yeah, I'm telling you, 425. I'm not selling before
BLNK.
425.
Yeah, I've gotten burned on Fridays before, man, being in profits. So Fridays, I'm just extra careful. Just because I play that same expiration date.
Yeah, I know.
QQQ is getting a nice bounce here.
KXIN.
It's forming a hammer.
MKGI.
Miss TJ.
EMKR.
There we go.
XXII.
All right.
Oh.
I got 720. Holy crap, 760.
Let's go.
Guys, that's awesome. I'm taking half off, 730.
AYRO.
Amazing. Teamwork, guys. Good job.
Look at CM go, boys.
Nice job, guys.
Woo!
All right, I'm up 50%. I'm going to take some here as well.
All right, 425. It's coming.
Yeah, one last push here will be perfect.
WRN.
GSX,
Last one out.
GSFF.
Last one out. Lock the door. All right, I'm going to put an 810 sell order in.
ACST.
Just be ready.
Yeah, I have a sell order at 780 for 5 contracts. It's not much. We're talking about the 420 strike, right?
Yeah.
ENSV. PSNL.
The spread is insane.
Take a look at Square here, making all-time highs.
AEZS.
Just a nice candle. Nice comeback here.
Guys, Neo.
Volume.
Sorry. Neo, my remaining 2 are up like 75%.
FUTU.
Dude, that's amazing. Good work.
Thanks.
Here comes. Let's go. Nice push. That's 780 hit.
Bling, bling.
GHSI.
We're at 525. Good call, brother.
Yep. Come on. It's at 810. There's my cell.
Yeah,
Come on.
it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
Yes. All right. I'm out.
Bro, I love this, especially when the team is in on it, you know?
Yeah, I took my leftover state 60. I'm out now.
All right, I'm putting a sell order at 9.
Yesterday's high was what, 427.50, somewhere whereabouts.
Yeah, that's why I put it at 9. Hopefully it hits. I still have 10 contracts.
Oh my gosh. Neo, I just hit 93%. I'm out.
Nice.
Jeez, oh whiz. That's insane.
Let's 9 hit. Let's go. 5 contracts left. I'm at 66% on CM. This is beautiful.
Oh my gosh. 9. I wish it would have held. It's great. Dude, 10's coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this one run a bit. Actually, I take that back. That 1 minute is quite extended. So I'm gonna see what happens on these next
Rune
few
Dada.
1 minute candles. And
This is yesterday's high.
Yeah, it's going to get a little resistance here. Maybe we can dip by it again at 423 or something, 422.
Yep, I'm out.
Nice job.
Great gains, guys.
$6,000 in a couple minutes. Come
STSA.
on.
Outstanding.
I know, it's crazy.
Come on. That's if we had a bar we could go to, right?
KXIN.
Love it.
I love this. It's 20K for the week.
Wow, that's great.
I messed up on Wednesday, man. I was up $5,000 and I let that crap run against me. I beat myself up all day on that one. Thanks, James.
Dada.
CM is going. It's going for that 430, it looks like.
KNDI.
Wow.
If it hits 450, I will be so mad.
Can you imagine? Oh, man. That's all right.
It's so overextended right here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking at puts already. I grab 5 puts here, 425, just to mess with it.
AYRO.
Guys, careful on GSX, breaking support. I'm still in, but with very, very small size.
BLNK.
All right, thanks.
BLNK.
Hey guys, is anyone watching Baba here?
Yeah, I'm still in Baba. My entry was, I believe, 257. So I'm gonna hold that for longer, slightly longer term.
CSQ.
Yeah, sounds good. My it just hit my average, so scaled down a lot on it. Hold our main part, but looks a little toppy, at least on the 1 minute. The volume looks good, but hopefully it can
HPR.
add back lower.
CEI.
Hit that 429, man. That's nuts. QQQ is making its way back up nicely.
With ZM short here, just be real careful because that pennant's about to break. And man, I don't know. I think it
No,
could
no.
squeeze. Right?
It's a tight stop for sure.
IRDM.
Even take like half off in the next minute or something on a little bit of a retracement.
I'm looking to take an Amazon short on a break of 30.98 if tech starts melting.
Well, over 430 on Zoom, the next resistance would be 435. Just based on the chart, not even psych levels.
Yeah.
I'm a break even on those puts.
Good. You're going to get a knife right here, I think, to 425, 426.
AVEO.
There we go.
I hear the ding.
I was just about to say that.
Took 10% there. I had to.
I got 357 calls on SPY expiring today. Just a tight scalp for probably 10 minutes here. See if it bounces.
Nah, I'm out. That candle ruined me. It's only $30, but I should have just gotten fully out and locked that 10%. New high, 429.50. Oh my God, Zoom is crazy right now.
GHSI.
Yo, those contracts hitting 11.
Stop it. Don't remind me.
To all the new traders, don't chase.
Yeah, I know this is not a time to be getting in. It went down. These contracts went down as low as 340. I started getting in at $6 and I wasn't sure. Then it dropped and I added. And I think I could have averaged down all the way to 450, man, but I wasn't patient.
I'm scalping. I got 430 puts right here. I want to see 425.
Yeah, it's looking extended.
KXIN.
Amazon is coming here, guys.
SPY, I'm out. Calls didn't work out.
CLSK. SB.
Yeah, my Neo short just kind of lingering, so I'm gonna just leave it and let it do its thing.
Yeah, I think it's got to stay under 50 here. I was actually just thinking of reshorting it at 49.50.
Yeah, just be careful. Remember, the price action starts to narrow, like the oscillations. So that's going to affect premiums.
Yeah.
Oh, that stock I mentioned to you guys earlier, BLNK, recovered. and went all the way to 22.94. It's crazy. Has an ugly wick on the 5-minute.
OPTT.
If ZM doesn't knife right here under 428, I'm going to get out.
Amazon's coming to test at 3,100 again.
SY. ARVN. HPR.
Watch Facebook below 270 as well.
AYRO.
Yeah, SPY dropped 356.5.
CM is going nuts. 430.
Miso.
Yep, I'm out of that one, but it's okay. Lost $50.
Yeah, I bought some 425 calls. 10 contracts.
10.
My average is 780. We're at 840 right now.
That's a really smart idea, actually. Those tight bands on the 4 ZM breaking to the upside, I mean, that's kind of a easy path to profits here going above 430.
Solo.
I'm just scalping it because we have the RSI on the 5, 15, 10 minute all peaking already. So there are books that tell you when the RSI is overbought, that's when you should get in and whatnot. But so many of these stocks, what they do is they turn right back around.
Yeah, buy high, sell higher.
Hmm.
I wait till the RSI drops back down just a little bit. If it's flagging, if it makes a big rise and starts to flag and it comes under 70, then I'll get in there.
Yeah, I'm with you, man, on that. Ooh, let's go. Those contracts at $9.
Yeah, there's 432.
SUNW.
Nice.
This is crazy.
I've got the next line on ZM at 434.90-ish.
I'm 30% on those contracts.
Nice.
Well done.
Thank you.
AYRO.
All right, Neo, I'm short again. I got some puts. I won't hold it over 50.
All right, Neo's got a lot of selling pressure here.
What was that ticker you were calling out? Started with the G.
GSX.
Yeah, that's the one. I was looking at that earlier.
JKS is back to 63.
Oh, thank God I sold.
Solo.
I got 356 SPY calls here. Low a day, I'll sell.
OEG. TRNE. NET. Miso. KXIN.
JKS high of day. Approaching.
Come on, something.
Nice SPY bounce.
Yeah, that was a beautiful entry right there, man. Very well timed.
Thanks, man.
How do you play SPY? Same expiration like today, or
Yeah, in
do you
this
go on to-
situation, I I'm going to be in real quick here. So this typically, if it was a Monday or something, I don't know. It depends on where it's at and what it's done, but there's not much movement. Yesterday was completely sideways. So I'm just kind of playing a tight range and scalping it real quick.
Nice.
GHSI. AOSL.
All right, guys, I'm out those SPY calls. I also just got stopped on Neo. It's breaking back over 50.
Aiden.
Kratos, you still in DraftKings at all?
Yeah, about 20%. What's it doing? I haven't even looked at it.
I still have a few shares of DraftKings.
Oh, nice. I hit 48, 47. Oh, I should have closed out better. Whatever. I'm just going to leave it.
Yeah, it was great timing on that entry, buddy.
Thanks, bro. All right, ZM, is this the pullback or what?
Yeah, it's breaking the trend line, very likely.
I got a 432.50 for short entry.
It's either
Watch.
a fake out or it breaks.
Watch the 20 EMA at 430.30.
I'm going to set a tight stop.
I think you guys are good, man. A lot of these people that were in from 415 are going to take profits.
MAXN.
All right, I'm done trading for the day, guys.
That's probably wise.
TRNE.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave back like 600 right now, so nope, that's good.
Here comes 430 test.
KXIN. Beam.
Oh, yeah, JKS.
BLNK.
Man, there's a part of me that wants to short SPY here because the long-term chart just looks really weak and ugly. But there's another part of me that's like, this could be at 362 by the end of the day. So just leaving it.
I told myself I was going to stop trading, but couldn't help it on that Zoom short. Took the puts right under the 20 and closed them out.
Yeah, I mean, today is one of those days to trade it. I mean, it's like when the fish are biting, you got to strike. We've had some really flat days here, so that was good.
Yeah, I was cautious. I took some puts at 120 here. What am I trading anyway? Oh, I'm trading the 420 puts.
Born. TRNE.
Yeah, I took them at 120 and closed them at 145. It adds up.
AYRO.
Yes, it does.
All right, I scaled some out of that Zambia.
Look at that SPY candle, guys. Whoa.
Just crazy, man. Look at that candle.
If you took SPY short right there and didn't hesitate.
Good thing I scaled out. Holla.
Guys, JKS is hitting 65. If you're in it, I would definitely take some off here.
AYRO.
I want to rebuy it back around 61, 62.
Solo.
CM is engulfing that candle. Jesus, man.
Tour.
Yeah, I got to take my eyes off it and do some of my real job stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck here. Probably end up losing some money if I do.
Yeah, I'm not in any ZM right now.
Yeah, me neither. You know, a good observation on the first few minutes, normally what it does as it gets extended, it comes back and it touches the 10 EMA and then it continues back up. And as it gets overextended on the 5 minutes, it comes back eventually and touches that 10 EMA, which is what it just did here. And look at that bounce.
Whew.
Peloton's making a nice triangle here. Might see a pop.
Solo.
If ZM hits
AEZS.
450, I am going to go all in puts. Man, those 420 contracts are at 1550, guys. Jeez, oh whiz.
Yeah, a lot of profit taking here in 435s.
Are you guys using Thinkorswim for options?
Yeah.
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 Here comes Peloton, guys. Just broke out.
I just love Active Trader for options. It makes it so easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. It took me a little bit to set it up and get used to it, though.
Once you get used to it, though, man, it's so hard to go back to just submitting orders
AYRO.
individually, you know?
Peloton squeezing here, guys.
Guys, careful. SPY here looks really strong. If you're short, that's what I'm saying. They're going to whipsaw this thing all over the place.
Anybody hop in Peloton with me?
No, but I love it. Over 106.50. That's great. How are you trading it? Just commons, or do you have share?
I'm playing 107 calls this week expirations.
Nice. Are they moving?
Yeah, went from 75 cents to
FUV.
$1.25 now. Just scaling out right here, so.
So ZM tapped the resistance that I have from the 12th.
Yeah, that 434.90-ish line, yeah.
Just keep in mind, too, guys, it's only 10:30 in the morning, so we've got a long day ahead of us.
I got a long work day.
I know, so do I, man. I got so many emails to follow up on. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've got like 4 quotes to get out there that all take me about like 5 hours a piece to put together. So yeah, it's going to be a crunch weekend.
Yeah, there goes SPY over 357.
Yeah, next level I have for Zoom is right around 438.50. What you guys have?
KNDI.
438.40. Then beyond that, I've got 444.
Yeah, I'm showing the same.
I got a 440.
I have 520. Just kidding.
My next resistance is at the moon.
I mean, honestly, over this level, we could easily see 450 today. I mean, without too much effort, $15, another 5%. I mean, not all in one move, but it can keep squeezing up here.
Like they're pricing in the surge in COVID cases after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, New York City schools shutting down, all this news, California restrictions. So it's one I would not be short.
And you guys get in workday today?
No, I saw it this morning in pre-market.
It dipped.
NET.
I gotta show you something.
It's hard, man. I'm not real good on focusing more than like 2 trades at a time, especially something like this with Zoom.
I can't do 2 trades, not yet.
Yeah, managing as many positions as TJ does sounds like a nightmare for me.
I can't do it. I mean, he's swinging as well, so that's different. But day trading, multiple
GLSA.
positions, that's rough.
I know I wouldn't be optimal if I had that. You know, even if swinging,
ABK.
I'd be paying attention to my 1 or 2 day trades, and then meanwhile over on the other side of the chart, like on my positions list, like everything's going red, and I wouldn't even notice.
You gotta look at check out this fill on workday.
Oh man, 437.60 new high. So
There you go.
And we were wondering
Check.
if we'd hit 425.
I'll say this now, but I didn't alert it because I don't feel like I'm all there emotionally. I did get in 435 calls, 10 contracts.
Hey, watch out on Zoom though. Right here on the daily, the 50 and the 200 are sitting right on top of each other
GP.
at 440.
Good observation. Thank you.
All right, I'm back, guys. How's it going?
Here you are. Hey, man.
Morning,
Take
sir.
a look at Etsy. So I'm gonna take some off on my Etsy position.
Your ears must have been ringing, TJ. We were just talking about you managing all your positions.
Yeah, it's sometimes difficult. That's why I never get sleep.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's rough. Anytime I swing, which is rarely, any options, I can't sleep.
Oh, options, yeah. But with stocks, I mean, you're buying stocks for future value,
Exactly.
so it's a little bit easier. You know, I try not to like micromanage my swings because if I bought it for a fundamental reason, I need to hold it for that same reason, right?
Right.
Here's that 438 40-ish line on ZM.
That's just crazy.
All right, there we go, ZM.
My contracts from 450 are $6.30.
FUV.
Glad I got back in on ZM at the right time, just
AEZS.
before it ripped.
Good work, man.
JG.
Tesla just tanked $4.
ATU.
TJ, if you have a
GMHI.
second, look at what I posted at 10:10 a.m. The video of the sailors.
ULBI.
New high on CM. Oh my goodness.
Supposed to be
Remember, they have that earnings coming up, right?
Yeah, they do.
So, yeah.
And we're expecting that to do really well.
AVEO.
439.61 is the 50 on the daily for Zoom.
Thank you, sir.
And the 200's 442.
OMG, those 420 calls we had, guys, $20. I cannot even believe it.
You know what's crazy? My
20.
entry was at 490 and I had 25 contracts. That would have been about over 20 grand easy.
Yep. Conviction, man.
It's funny you were calling the 450 since this morning. Well, early in the morning.
IDRA.
Yeah, I have a Brenda too.
There's a 441. Jeez, let's go.
Solo.
See, we got used to the small ranges that it's been in, but this is the breakout time. So
This is Zoom right here.
I can't imagine though on that drop day from like 510 to 425, how much money people lost on that.
KXIN.
I'm still not shorting it until 450. I don't care what happens.
AEZS.
Oh, I believe it, TJ. I have friends that have kids that just graduated college and they're making more than me the first year out of school. It's crazy.
Anybody on?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going?
Morning.
Morning, sir.
We've been trading Zoom as usual.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm still holding the 395. Or let's see where it's at.
WKEY.
Let's see where it's at.
Wow. Let us know what you think.
I hope it's good. I literally, my phone died in my sleep. So
Bro, it dropped to 320.
You see, look at that shit printing. Damn, I don't even check my P&L right now. Man, my phone literally died, and my alarms did not go off. So, and I haven't slept in for days. So, I guess my body wanted to sleep. So I guess this is a good day. And Baba went up, so fuck, that's good because I was down on that. Oh, amazing. Tesla?
NET.
Okay, that's good.
Man, I don't care what CM does here. I'm all out. I'm done. I'm now done for sure.
Wow, ZM, my baby. Yes. This is the best way to
Guys.
wake up on a Friday, man. Shit.
Guys, take a look at Corsair. This is amazing.
Wow. I just
What's the ticket symbol for that?
CRSR.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Corsair's daily. Look at this.
I know, we nailed it. We nailed the damn bottom on this.
Look
This
at
was
that
amazing.
daily chart. The last 7 days.
Oh my God, CM. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
I hope you made a killing today, man. Holy shit, it's a 442. It's music to my ears. Can't wait till next
Yeah.
week.
I'm at 9100. I'm done.
You hit 9100 today? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
I could.
player.
Yeah, if I would have held to my 25 contracts that I bought at $4.90 and are trading at 20,
Yeah.
it would have been a different type of day. But it's a Friday, same day expiration, so
Okay, yeah, you don't want to take too much risk, but that's amazing, bro. 9100, you made more than you make in a couple months. Good for you.
hell
Okay,
yeah.
happy for you, bro. And you
Thank
got
you.
your daughter stuff this weekend, so it's a big celebration this weekend.
Heck yeah.
Yes, love it, bro. Love it. Yeah, enjoy that time with your family, man. That's the most important time, you know? I mean,
Yep.
really,
25K for the week. Let's go.
that's it. That's it. That's beautiful. I'm happy for you, brother. Well deserved.
DIOS.
Thank you, buddy.
ZM. I can't believe ZM.
Yeah, it's gonna go to that
So low.
450, man.
You
What I'm
gave me
afraid of is that it's so parabolic right now that when it touches that 450, I think we're gonna get a nice back down.
Yeah, probably gonna be a bit
I've
of
got a,
profit taking.
yeah, I mean, I've got a line here at about 440, 450.
Yeah, I think 450. I think we're gonna start taking a ton of profit. I mean, this itself is a stupid run up.
YST.
ZM doing ZM things,
IMT.
Tesla doing Tesla things. What a good day.
I think it's time we start shorting ZM here.
Hey, TJ, chill. I need that P&L to keep
AYRO.
going up. You start shorting and my P&L goes down.
Yeah, it has to retrace here, buddy.
I'm still gonna hold it until next week.
Yeah, this is just for a scalp.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good. So you're gonna still allow my ZM to keep pumping. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna check my IB now. Wow. Peanut IB is going crazy too. Holy. This is nuts. Wow, what a good Friday.
And you chose to woke up late. Come on, Gotti.
That's actually amazing. Only thing I'm down on slightly by like $1 or $2 is like STMP. For the swing though, so whatever, that's cool. Tesla's up. I'm up on GDRX, but up on not
A lot.
in profit, but Baba's up a lot. So yeah, my whole P&L jumped on IB as well. Shit.
You guys are in STMP?
Yeah, I mentioned I got in yesterday. After Greedywind mentioned it, I took a look at it. And then I position size accordingly so I could hold this for like weeks, over a month. So yeah. Let me see my entry. I tried to get around 180. Let me see where I got filled.
Ooh, my SE calls are killing it.
I got filled at 180, 105 actually. So yeah.
Guys, I'm in Neo short puts. Look at it, it's tanking.
Hey Ryan.
What's up, Gotti? Good to see you.
GMHI.
Yeah, sorry, sir. My alarms did not go off today. My phone is dead. I was like, I hope I'm in time for the market. Oh shit, phone is dead. What did I miss? I literally ran from the bed straight to the computers.
Sorry, John Gotti, I couldn't hear you through your bullshit again. I'm kidding. You gotta be up in the morning. That's when money's there.
Oh,
Money's on
man.
the table.
I know, but my phone is literally dead, so it sucks. What can I do?
I think it sounds like you need a new phone, bro.
GHSI.
I think you need what I did. So I have one of those like smart bulbs. So it turns on and it mimics the sunlight. So it turns on in the morning, and then for like 15 minutes it gets brighter and brighter until it's like stupidly bright, and that just
hell
naturally
no.
wakes me up.
I have the same thing. That helped so much.
It
when I
helps
had to get
so
up.
much, guys. You don't understand how amazing it is. No noise. You're literally just waking up, and you can automate it, right? And it automatically turns off at a specific time.
Yeah, my wife would slap the shit out of me if I put that in the bedroom.
Yeah, I
That'll
think
work
I
too.
do need one of those.
No,
Does
I
your
have
wife
the
wake
light.
up at the same time?
Yeah, no, I think my phone's not usually dead. Like I usually have it plugged into the charger, and last night it was like, oh, I was on the phone and shit after. Huh. I
No,
didn't know that
my
was
wake up's great. I have that light that just fades on, with the sunlight kind of thing, and then I have like my my Alexa like fades in like cricket noises and stuff, and like birds chirping. I wake up fantastic every morning.
Oh my god, I'll probably punch that thing in the morning and break it,
My Alexa starts with Bloomberg's like morning brief, but the best thing is that it only turns on like when I'm waking up. So it's amazing. It's like 5 minutes. So the light turns on at around 8:15, I believe, or 7:15. I forgot now. Actually, 8 o'clock. And then if I'm up around like 8 o'clock, so like 8:10, Alexa turns on, gives me all the updates of what the market's doing. And then I look at my phone, get up. It's the perfect setup.
I just have like 50 alarms that go off from like 8 something. I think around like 8:30, 9:15, 9:20.
Yeah, that's old school, buddy. You gotta go with the light. Trust me, especially because we're in Canada, we don't get sunlight. Especially during like 6 months out of the year. Trust me, go with this bulb. You'll like it. Now I know what to get you for Christmas, so don't buy yourself one.
TJ made my morning. Shit, I need that. I can't believe I missed it. I cannot believe I missed everything. I don't even know what else is on my phone. I was just like market, and I ran to the computer, and then I was like, okay, charge
TJ, watch the 439
on GM. What else did I miss, guys? Someone says Tesla's melting. I hate hearing things like that, man.
No, I'm keeping an eye on FedEx here. Let's see if I can't pick up some here at 277. If it comes down to it. Just have to be careful though, because it's got a while to fall.
I'm back.
Hey, Jada.
Bro, look at DraftKings, 48. Call that shit.
I just covered half my Neo put. Oh my gosh, 60%.
Very well done, guys. No kids for me. Yeah, no, I'm not actually much of a heavy sleeper. I've been waking up on like 5-6 hours of sleep last few days. Just alarms go off and I get up and go. But my phone is bye-bye today. I think my phone wanted me to sleep. I think it's
TJ, what do you think of a Tesla short? We're under 500. It looks pretty heavy up here. I mean, I know your position long term, but
I mean, if it's under 500 was my target, right? So over 500, I'm still iffy on it, just based on the valuation, increased competition. I still like it. It just, I wouldn't add on to it at this area.
Yeah.
Remember, if they come out with level 5 automation, that could be a game changer for them.
Right.
That's actually good and shit. I don't know. It's the iPhone. What the hell is it? The iPhone XS or something? Yeah. I think that my battery's just shit because it dies in a couple hours. I don't know. I probably messed it up or something.
Yeah, I just did the update on my iPhone. I have a 8 Plus, and it's running real hot, and I can't take screenshots anymore.
Shit.
So I got to get a new one apparently.
Yeah, I've been charging mine the whole time. It's finally like 12%. There we go, ZM. Do your thing. Let me look for some new plays. I'm gonna let those things work their way.
KXIN.
This guy.
TJ, did you get that sell at 439 on ZM?
I'm still accumulating my short.
Okay.
Oh, you're going big, huh?
Yep, trying to.
I want to short it at 450. Until then, I'm not going to touch it.
Wow, how are they selling these mugs at $80, man? This is price gouging. Wow, I would never pay that. Even if I made like $1 million a year, I would not pay that. That's wild. I don't like being
John Gotti, we paid $50 for a shot once.
Okay.
What are you even talking about?
But that's because of you, though, that we were celebrating, That's different. You can't cheap out on that. That's different, If that was for myself, I wouldn't do it. If I'm celebrating with friends, family, that's okay.
I actually paid like $200 for driving gloves, which was the best investment I've ever made.
Oh, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
But the driving gloves, it enhances your, experience. I love procedures, right? You get inside the car, put on your gloves, press the start button,
Boom,
it's
boom.
amazing. Put it into Corsa mode and you're gone.
That reminds me of you driving that day when we had to go home, I didn't remember I was in the back or in the front seat. What'd you say? You were going like, what, 100 and what?
I have driving shoes, not driving scarves or goggles. You don't need that. We're not, it's not a top-down kind of car.
And I went to catch up with a friend a few years ago, a middle school friend. We met up at this restaurant, and they were serving some drinks. And I'm not someone that knows a lot about drinks. I've never been someone to drink, really. And he ordered these tequila drinks and whatnot. And I'm like, I'll have one too.
Check.
And I ended up having like 5 of those. He had like 6 of
GMHI.
those. And all the time, the waiter, she's like smiling and just so happy. I'm like, why is this girl so happy, man? And then she shows up at the end with the bill, and I look at the bill, and the bill was like $800.
Oh, was it the Patron 1942 or something in there?
Yeah, man, it was something that it's just been processed in barrels for years. It's the most amazing drink I've had in my life. I'll tell you that. But
Oh no, you have to come with me. If you're ever in Toronto, let me know, because this place that we found, it was amazing. And like, I love my whiskeys, cognacs, and like this one was so good and it was a cheap one. It was like they infused vanilla into a brandy, mixed it with Crown Royale, some kind of special edition, and literally it's pretty cheap, but it tasted godly.
oh man, well, that was the best drink and the most expensive drink I've ever had.
For real.
I'm like, okay, where are the dishes so I can help out? I didn't have this kind of money back then.
You know what, man? When you're young, you gotta enjoy it. I don't regret all the money I spent at anywhere. Like, me and Exotic Stonker, we used to be partying every weekend, and I literally changed my schedule to, my work schedule to kind of work with my play schedule. Yeah.
That is wild. That's wild. I love that though, man. I love that, you're still able to put in this kind of work and do all that shit too. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, when you're young, you gotta enjoy it.
Yeah, you don't get those years back.
That is true. I did a lot of wild shit when I was younger, so I no regret.
Oh man, there's this one story. I think Exotic Stonker was there, but one of our mutual friends was there too, and I think Exotic Stonker went with the girls outside, and then I'm managing the booth, me and a friend of ours, Andre, right? And then these random chicks come up, and it's like, okay, they want some shots, sure, why not? So we pour them some shots, and then they just stayed there. So I'm looking at Andre, I'm like, shit, we gotta make sure that these girls are out before my girl comes back in here.
Oh my god.
He's like, you do it. I was like, no, you do it.
How are we gonna get rid of them today?
I know, and they were just like dancing, grinding up on us. I was like, okay, this is not gonna work. This is not a good look. Optics are horrible here.
Optics are horrible. I am dying.
It's like TJ's like, I'll pay you to get out.
I know, right? No, what I literally did was I topped up the drinks and I'm like, guys, you gotta go.
My girl about to come, y'all can't be seen around here. Bounce.
Yo, that's funny, man.
That is actually jokes. Wow, and ZM is just tearing a new one. Damn. Let me go check that piano.
Beam.
It'd be so nice to see this thing at like 500 next week. We have like earnings coming up too on the 30th, right? Wow, Pinos is looking stupid. It's about almost like 12%. Hey, Blonde, if you're on here, look at that. I'm learning to hold these trades longer. Look at that.
Yeah, Bitcoin's gonna hit 20,000 Friday night tonight.
SVRA.
Watch it.
Oh, if it does, I'm getting ready to short the hell out of it.
Yep. You know how many people are jockeying for 20K on the dot? They've been holding since 11 or 8. Is that JKS sell at 65? We're now approaching under 61.80. If it gets to 61 or so, I'm going to buy more back for my swing.
CIDM.
Oh my God, ZM, we can just sell the 450 calls. Tight stops.
Yeah, that's what I want, TJ. SPY just ripped.
I took a little bit.
Wow, Baba's is going. This is an amazing day for my portfolio, guys. What the fuck? Like, today's like the best day to like sleep in, wake up, and be like, wow, this is a good day. And I guess I'll look for a day trade somewhere. Wow,
Join the dark side. Short ZM with me.
No.
I shorted
right.
it. I have a 443.
If CM breaks through this 20, I see 438.
Yeah, I got 442 short, and I also sold the 450 calls.
Guys.
But the calls, I mean, if it goes against me right away, I'm getting out.
450.
Ooh, Amazon's doing good today too.
FTIV.
Blonde. I remember Blonde was calling Baba. You must be killing it right now. Good stuff,
FUV.
Blonde.
Oh, John Wick, you're going to get banned. What is that?
Dude, Ryan, DraftKings hit 47.65.
Oh, man. Nice. Hopefully you kept a few.
I kept, how many shares was that? I shorted 1,000 shares at first, and then I left 300 to run. But I'm stupid. Those are things that piss me off. Like, I knew that 50 was going to be that level, and I should have just let it run for the day, and I would have made, $3-4 grand. But instead, I pulled out like a pansy.
Yeah, 50. That's what I said. 61.82, man. It was like all things aligned to $50, and so many people were in since 35.
KXIN.
I might reverse this here, actually. Back to 48.50.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm watching it. I'm going to see if this is a good level.
It's certainly a knife catch, though. It's kind of probably not the
those
best
are not
setup.
fun. Knife catches ain't fun.
Love knife catches.
You go crazy, man. My knife catches don't work out so well. Maybe yours do. Oh, let me see Netflix. Maybe Netflix.
I'm covering that TSN short from yesterday.
So I'm looking at Netflix here on the point of control around where it currently is, not too far off, on the 4 hour on Netflix.
TSN might be a long, actually. Tyson?
Okay, so this is
Didn't they
a
just
play
have
I'm
some
looking at.
bad lawsuit news, Tyson? Thought I saw them on the news about class action lawsuit making their employees work. Managers betting on whether or not people would get COVID.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not against them. That's the managers, shit.
Yeah.
They're not responsible for every single dumbass in their firm.
Okay, so this is a play that I'm looking at here. If we take a look at Netflix here on the daily, we're sitting right around the point of control here.
BIOL.
You guys take a look at that daily chart.
Yeah, looks good. 484 is a good level here on Netflix. I like the view on.
I'll post on the alerts.
There's not a ton of volume though.
Yeah, you could do it for a swing play though.
Yeah, that's.
Let's go, ZM. If it cracks 439, I'm going to be happy. We'll target 435 to 430s.
Yeah, ZM needs to hold over 438.50. If it breaks 438.50, we'll see 436.
Data. Oh, and well done, brother. Well done.
I'm in DraftKings, Trados.
Long? Yeah, about 300 points.
Yeah. I got 10 48 calls for today.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, sure. I've been waiting to get a Netflix entry. Finally.
AMD's at yesterday's high day. It's been injecting off here quite a bit.
All right, I got to run out and do some work. I'll catch y'all later. Have a good trading day.
Yeah, have a good one, brother. Enjoy and great trading. Love your entries, man. Keep it up, brother.
GDYN.
Guys, Neo's back to 50.
Wow. That's
FUV.
When you broke over high day, we should see it push to 86 here.
So I just got the fill on Netflix. So my entry is 484.07.
One short AMD at 86.
AENZ. IPV.
P-Town looks weak here too. At 109.
NCTY.
Boom. Look at that. 44%. Take it.
Tesla making new lows, buying an entry potentially. Calls, but
Solo.
have very tight stops because it's at yesterday's low.
Ooh, I like that. And it's also where we closed yesterday. So this could be a nice bounce point, just over 492.
Okay, and I also got in some Netflix on another broker at 483.70 with the commissions probably a little higher on this one.
AYRO.
So that one filled, average price filled at 483.80. Okay, on that one. Nice. That's a swing trade, by the way.
Did anybody get in P-Town? That was a dollar drop real quick right after I said that.
FUV.
Some profits.
LSPD.
ZM is burning. That's what I said. So this is the next area right here, 436.50.
It's possible. How much should we run up today? ATR, I believe, should be around 32 last I checked. I'll double check.
Let's see if we can target VWAP on this 433 on ZM.
434.50 is the next heavy support level.
Yeah, I took a little bit off because, contracts are up 50%.
HIMX.
A lot of candle rejection here. I took some profits here too, but we may just see a rebound here on at 438 and then another pushback down. So if we break 438, we'll probably push back up to 441.
FRTA.
There's the rejection at 438. What you gonna do, dude?
When they come for you.
Yeah. It's funny. My girl, she's 6 years younger than me. She's 27, and she never saw any of the Bad Boys movies. So I was like, "Are you crazy?"
What? How?
I know. So we watched the first one. The first one is not as good as it used to be, just because it's like so much older. But the second one is like my favorite one, the ecstasy one.
Oh, maybe I'm gonna watch it this weekend if I get time.
Yeah.
Those are like the best, man. Like when we were growing up watching that shit.
All right, 438 is the level. See what it does here.
I hope someone caught that Netflix with me. This is a swing play, by the way. I saw it under the point of control. I should have just hit the trigger then. A little bit slow today. Waking up. Yeah, I don't think any day trades for me today. I closed with some of that GR or whatever it was from yesterday for a few dollars. Nothing real profitable, but yeah, still in the green. Whatever. Added it onto Netflix, and yeah.
Yeah, guys, just be careful on DraftKings. The reason I say that is because with the market, well, not the market, but with the just the countries and the states shutting down, any day football could shut down. So you just be very cautious on it.
I don't have any DKNG. I missed that. So yeah.
Yeah.
ZM report? No, I'm pretty sure ZM is at the end of the month.
ZM 30th, I think.
I remember a couple of people sent it to me. I think it was on the. Yeah, there we go, on the 30th. Yeah, thank you, Sixers. Yeah.
Look at that Tesla bounce, guys. Called it at 492. It's 494 now.
Just alert.
All right, so ZM broke over 430. So we'll probably see 441. But it's rejecting off of the 20 right now. So
LNKW.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna do normal human things. I literally ran from the bed to the computer. I just have swings, so yeah, I'll have you guys on the voice. I'll just be on mute.
FUV. Solo.
all right, back under 438. So let's see what it does here.
Told you I was on a downtrend today, so don't stay in too long. I already got out. It's like a literally 2 to 3 candle scalp.
TCRR.
Come on, ZM. Tank here. I'll move my stop to 440 on ZM. And the TER is doing pretty good. Hopefully it continues. And Shopify, killing it.
FUV.
Tesla's coming down pretty aggressively. I was thinking buying the 480 calls for next week.
HHR. KXIN. Done. RMED.
So guys, on Shopify, I'm going to look to take some off here. If you guys took that shop with us at 900s, it's at 994.
SRT.
it when the P&L looks like this.
That's crazy.
And man, SE is just killing it. 160% on those calls. They expired today, so I gotta get out of it.
ACST.
Hopefully this Tesla one works out.
Guys, watch ZM's pushing up.
Man, GSX was moving up. I forgot to take some off.
BRBR. KXIN. CVGI. IDEX.
Hey, Tape Reader, well done, buddy. Well done. I'm glad you guys are taking my advice and using it. A lot of people don't understand how
UANY.
powerful it is, but it's a powerful tool. Selling covered calls, it is amazing. You guys know I'm down on VRM.
CRTD.
but I've been selling the 35 calls, and it expires today, so I'm making my money back on it.
DPW.
And if you guys are in shop, please make sure to take profits out.
There's so many different colors on these names now.
Check.
Oh yeah, it's because of all the new roles, KBIGs. We have research, note taking, marketing, web dev, training.
Okay, can you detail what are they in their coinciding colors?
They're assigned to the different roles in the volunteers channel.
Yeah, just go to volunteers needed channel and scroll all the way up, or check the pin messages.
Yeah, and then those correspond to what everyone requested.
Stun. Solo. KXIN. NCTY FUV. FTIV. Ren.
All right, GSX is moving up here. And remember, guys, any swing trades, you want to, like what I do is I take larger positions, scale out as much as I can, and then hold on to a smaller portion overnight. That way, you're increasing your odds of being profitable. And I encourage all of you guys to do it. I still have WD. I did scale out. I alerted on the voice chat that I scaled out when it was at, I believe it was like, what was it, 218s? And then I added back at 213 to 214.
I was actually able to catch the very bottom of W Day today.
Oh, beautiful. Good job.
I filled at 212.50.
Nice. Kazmak has been getting the best entries.
You know what? ZM isn't tanking here, so be careful. If it goes over 440, just stop out, guys. Yeah, GDRX, I actually just added to today. It came back down to my entry, so added on to it. Didn't have enough size yesterday to scale some out this morning, so decided instead of just cutting it at break even, just adding would make some more sense.
SPY is tanking right now.
And guys, this kind of stuff happens, like when you're investing, you're going to have red days. You're going to have days where it looks pretty bad. But believe me, those red days is okay because that's what gives you the big gains. Now, I'm going to share Exotic Stonker's portfolio just because his is pretty much like how I want you guys to trade. You don't have to use size, right? And I'm going to show you the worst case scenario. So this was from a while back. And as you can see, that looks pretty bad, right? A lot of red, a lot of unrealized red. But look at the position sizes, right? And now look at stuff today. So shout out to you, Exotic Stonker, for taking my advice and, trading these, holding on to these losers because, hey, like our analysis is amazing. Our fundamental skills is amazing. Why take a loss when you can literally recover all that money?
Yeah, it takes discipline.
Yeah, and when he started and when he told me he was trading, he was literally scalping the spread on Amazon, right? Buying at the bid, selling at the ask, that sort of thing. And now he doesn't even have to worry. He just buys and sells, and it's the most gorgeous feeling is waking up to profits in the morning. Exotic Stonker, is your what's it called? Your trading journal up to date?
Check.
How long ago did that did he start like that portfolio in general?
It was during this last correction from the elections.
A week prior to elections. Okay. So what's the total P&L since that that initiation percentage wise?
I have his thing, stock thingy.
Guys, take a look at Netflix. Who was alerted at Point of Control? It's already up $2 a share. Now I'm holding this first swing, of course, but yeah.
This is when he started, and guys, you have to remember he has like $500 that he hasn't locked in yet. But I think I started trading. Yeah, I think it was like end of November. I think actually end of October, something around there.
KXIN.
And he's literally just trading every single pick that we were mentioning for like a swing trade, pretty much.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
And he turned ZM around, so now he locked in those ZM profits.
I'm so tempted to take profits on Papa, but I got such a great entry. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna hold it.
I'm watching AMD here for a low of day test.
TJ, have you scaled any out on Baba?
Yeah, I took it all off.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was down so much. I was down like $20 a share, and then I had to add on to it. So my rule is if it goes against me that much, comes back up as soon as it hits my break even, or just higher than break even, take it off. So I made like pennies on the dollar, but saved myself from a risky trade.
BVXV. Solo.
So glad ZNGA is finally moving up. And guys, who took that Tesla trade with us?
I was not in that one.
AYRO.
The guys that are using IB, do you guys use this window? It's actually pretty decent. So there's this top window. I don't know what it's called, but like it gives you everything. And I like how it has the IB. If you see, I track like the IB, of course, and then put to call ratio. Like, it actually has pretty decent stats on it. Oh, I just posted a picture of it.
FUV.
Yeah, Jim, you have to pay for data. It sucks because I have to pay professional fees, but makes sense to do so. Oh, and guys, I found a way to keep IB in, that real time state. Anyone want to take that Tesla trade with us? Those 480 calls for next week is up 11% now.
KXIN.
I want to target like VWAP. If we can get VWAP, it's nice.
IDEX.
Corsair's doing amazing. I just hope it stays under $40 because I saw the 40 calls. And GSX, there we go, guys.
SHC.
And who took plug with us, by the way? If you guys took plug, you're up 9% or 25% on those calls.
TJ, what do you think about reshorting Neo here?
I'm already short on NIO at 48.30, so I'm a bit down on it. I can't believe you bottom tick Nokia though. That was perfect. I've been dying for a Nokia entry. ZM's moving up over here, so I'm thinking of just closing somehow.
Wait, when did you get into Nokia?
We alerted in the chat room. There was this dipped, and Nokia, my entry is Nokia, where is it? 329.
Citron tweet on Solo.
You shorting? Okay, nice.
Got hammered.
I don't have any
AZS.
shares on it. Looks nice for a dip buy though.
You have options. I was short the 15s.
Beautiful. How much are you up now?
Days expiring. Got 47-cent average.
Gorgeous.
It's It's gonna go to zero, of course. I already covered a couple at 30 cents. Just got 2 left, so I didn't go big.
GHSI. FTIV.
DraftKings just broke above VWAP.
What are you thinking, Tony? Short it down to $10?
TLGT.
Solo?
Yeah.
IDEX.
Just about to hit VWAP here, 1080. You got shares? I thought you didn't have shares.
No, I don't. I was thinking at $10 maybe we'll have a bounce.
KXIN.
So I was gonna go on the long side.
Oh yeah. Now it's below
FUV. MRVI.
Man, my Roku position is so sexy.
Which position?
Roku.
Yeah, you nailed that one from like a long time ago.
Yeah, I still have it from 105, I think. And that's my toss account. Actually, I can just check. Roku. So I have one entry from 160 and my long-term entry 102.57. And then on IB, I have it at 212. So, and on IB, I loaded up a shit ton. I loaded up 100K shares.
Wow, awesome. Yeah, I'm in regards to solo, I don't know, I wouldn't go long here. It's moved so far away from all the moving averages, even at like 1080. And now that the cat's out of the bag on it, yeah, sure, they could squeeze it right back up to 1150, but I don't know. I think it's I would be playing the short side on pops up to the 50 EMA or the 20 EMA. That'd be shorting at those levels. I don't know about longing. That's just me, though. I mean, they have $600,000 in sales total to date. They do have orders for a lot more than that, but they're a lot of them are non-committal orders, so you just pull on it.
You see XPEV today?
Are you kidding me? I had shares of this like sub 20. I sold for small loss.
That's just bananas.
AYRO.
Now there's shares available on Solo.
GMHI.
The green light just went on, but I don't know, only 20,000 shares, and needed to go a bit higher before I'd be comfortable shorting it. 20K.
Solo.
TJ. Give me a push back up to 1175 and maybe I'll take a short on Solo.
Regis, I do operate under a family office. I have to. It's just better taxation.
$30K shares on Solo available now.
And when you're trading large sizes, you have to find ways to be better. Better like tax efficiency. So I have my master fund over offshore, so I don't have to pay taxes on that. So the only taxes I pay is whatever I claim as personal income, until of course I take some more money out. But as long as it's just growing in there, I'm good.
ZM pushing up here.
I mean, taxes are a rip-off, guys. I mean, I won't lie to you guys. The first 6 or 7 years when I started, I didn't claim my taxes. I had an offshore trading account, so I didn't claim my taxes until then. Yes, I got paid with a little fine, but it was like 11% of my costs. So it's okay to pay 11% instead of, in the beginning, if you pay taxes for every single thing you made, you're screwed. I mean, you're never going to get anywhere. Right, like in Canada, we have the highest taxation. So when I started, yes, I played within our boundaries, which is we don't have to claim taxes for, I think it's 7 to 10 years, and then it becomes like tax fraud if you don't claim it. So as long as you play within the rules, you're good. And also, guys, get a good CPA. Like my one is amazing. He has literally, changed the game for me. Solo cars look shit. Looks so horrible.
Yeah, Solo's getting closer to the 1170 I was talking about. There's about 25,000 shares available.
Johnny, where do you live where you don't pay taxes? You still have to pay taxes on in Vegas.
That's why I talk about income tax.
He might have to. He's just saying that he doesn't.
Okay, well, you can do it for so many years before you get fined, and it's okay to fine. Like a fine is perfect. It's okay. We do it all the time. Like even my RSP, I think it's $1,000 you can over contribute. I contribute all the time. You can't go to jail if you do it within the time frame. But again, I am not a tax accountant. Do not quote me on this. Do not use it as don't be like TJ told me I can do this. That's not how it works. There's specific laws in different states, different countries, different cities might have different rules. So make sure you guys talk to a CPA first.
No, I'm sticking with what you told me, bro.
It's too late.
Too late. Disclaimer's already out there.
Just when you said it, I ran out and talked to a tax attorney.
Yeah, here you got to pay your taxes or you end up like Wesley Snipes,
Or 50 Cent.
50 Cent don't get locked up for not paying his taxes. People like Wesley Snipes do that.
No, you can pay your taxes. There's a number of years that you can go without disclosing your taxes.
No, in the States you do have to.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, if you don't pay them here, you end up like Wesley Snipes.
And even it's smart to do a tax return every single year, because if you miss 1 year, then the IRA has the right to go back as far as they want. But if you file a tax return every single year, I think they can only go back 5 years.
Yep. Best thing to do here in the States is just not trade with your money. Trade with somebody else's. If you catch my drift.
Ours works a little bit differently. So there's the voluntary disclosure program, right? And again, remember, I had an offshore trading account, so there was no way they found out. But if you meet these criteria and you voluntarily come forward, there you go. You just pay a fine. The fine is like, come on, guys. You see how much we trade. We make money like crazy, astronomical returns. So, if I was to give like 40% of my earnings in the first 6 years, it would have taken me so much longer to accumulate all the wealth. So I decided this was the most effective way. And yeah, they charged me with the penalty, but it was 11% of what I've made. That's perfectly fine with me. And you can only kind of do it once. You can't get away with it twice. So, the first few years, I did this just to kind of boost my trading account. And a lot of traders do it too. That's just how the game is played, right?
Hey, in regards to that car up there they just posted, there's a lot of companies out there right now. There were several articles posted on it recently of these companies basically putting go-karts, by definition, or tricycles by definition on market with a car body, just so you can claim the credits. It's a difference between things like that and what Tesla's doing. I hate Tesla, but I mean they're still making cars, legitimate electrical cars.
They had their best quarter, the strongest quarter. Guys, here's the beauty of it being added to the S&P 500, that when the market goes up, Tesla's going to hold its gains. And the best thing about that is it might actually even hold its multiples. That is crazy. And now that if Tesla starts holding its multiples, the problem is that now every other EV company is going to be based, or, they're going to use Tesla as its comparative analysis, and they're going to be able to justify Tesla valuations on a stupid, shitty company like Solo, which is retarded, but that's just how it works, unfortunately. Did you start with an inheritance? No, I didn't. I worked in IB, so for me, everything I made, I put into investments and just kept growing it. I wish I had a trust fund. I didn't. The only thing I got was, my mom paid, when I was 18, she paid $40,000 for my down payment on my condo. That's it. And I, of course, paid her back. And some. So that's the only real inheritance I ever got. Also the knowledge, though. The knowledge, they put me into a good school. Private schools were amazing. And I mean, that alone, it's priceless. That education provided me the opportunities that I have today. I was in the IB program.
SRT.
Which made it a lot easier getting into chartered school. Once I was in charter, it was a little bit easier. But guys, it's just not it's everything that's accumulated to get this far. It's not easy. It's not simple. It's not something you can really do. It takes time. Everything that led up to here was since grade school, I've been working up to this. I didn't know what I was going to do in grade school, mind you, but by going into, I had economics, accounting, and commerce, and math tutors. So it's from 7 a.m. in the morning till 8 p.m. or 7:30, 8ish. I was learning. I had school and then tutors afterwards.
FTAI.
So
it's all that work that went into this, and that's why I'm okay with working 12 hours, 16 hours a day. Just nothing. Just I was conditioned to it since I was in grade school, so it made it easier. And then whenever I did something, I always try and do it to the best of my ability. If it's worth doing, it has to be worth doing at the best of your ability, right? So, yeah, that's just how I was trained. And I saw my dad. My dad's an investor. He started with a farm, potato farm. Then he found out that in Himalayas and stuff, where you have higher altitudes, lower temperatures, if you export potatoes from Prince Edward Island in Canada, where they're they're made for lower temperatures, they grow really well in higher altitude environments as well. So he made a killing off that. Then he bought shopping complexes. He got into commercial real estate and then the stock market. But he usually trades the Australian stock market. And that's it. I think he retired at 43, I think. I forgot exactly, but in his 40s, he retired. And that's pretty much what I wanted to do all my life. Retire before him.
BCLI. Solo.
That's where my dad lives, so Aussie markets make sense for him.
TJ.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Did you hear what my son said to me?
No.
My middle son, he's 15. He said to me, Mommy, when I get married, I already told my girlfriend, you and Daddy can come live with me and we'll live in a big intergenerational house. I'm like, wow, that's so nice. But you don't really need your house though, right? You can sell it. So in the same vein, he wants me to sell my house so we can buy an intergenerational.
Oh, that's good. That's a good way of him positioning it, playing at your heartstrings.
You don't need your house anymore. You guys are going to live 6 months in Florida, right? Anyways, I thought that was
I got a
funny.
call. I'll be back in a bit.
Anyways, I thought I would share that story with you, T. I found it quite funny.
Which has been executed by Department of Justice against your social insurance number.
Man, I love these calls.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them.
I don't know how they got
You
my
ever get
number. Hates it.
Do you ever get the Your Factory warranty is about to expire?
No, not that one.
That's used in the U.S. a lot.
Bro, that's constant here. I get those calls like once every other day.
California?
There has to be a way to stop it.
Good luck. No, I'm in Texas. Yeah, but that do not call list, we got one of them here in the US and it's just for show. I mean, people can claim this agency says this agency says that, but I've worked for several marketing firms like back in the day per se. And our do not call list, we would just recycle it. They don't want to be on the call list, we'll put them on the do not call list. Well, leads run dry, we're going to recycle it. We're going to call them again. And a lot of companies do the same thing. When that data gets sold to other companies for leads, I mean, they don't care what notes were put on that account. Like, they're just going to call them anyways.
That's right.
Ooh, look at that Corsair position, guys. Killing it.
IHRT.
Phil, please don't alert tickers every like 1 cent move. We don't do that here. That gives the pump mentality. That's not
We
what
got a lot
we're
of.
after.
We got several of those people in here recently.
GMHI.
All right, he's getting banned. Gave him a warning, continues to do it. That's an instant ban.
Later, Phil. He's gonna try to post it as many times as he can before he gets kicked.
No, he's gone.
One more time, Phil. No.
Thank you for alerting those guys. I appreciate it. We have a huge room, way too many members, and the last thing I need is people getting stuck into stupid shit like his YOLO play on, CM.
Sent.
I'm still long on ACB. But keep in mind, like I took profits on my other position, right? So I had CGC at $16. I held on to that one. We alerted CGC as a buy. What was it, like 4 months ago?
Yeah, it sounds right. It was a while back.
BLNK. BLNKW.
Guys, I'm glad you guys held on to Corsair. I've been saying it too when it was at 25. Do not sell it. I'm glad you guys listened and held on to it. Well done, guys. Now that 40 mark, this is where you want to hedge. Just to be careful. Just to be on the safe side, I mean.
Knob.
Take a look at this post. This is when someone asked me for the next 150% runner. I still actually have shop from that price, actually. Still never sold it. I have shop I have 359 as my average on shop.
So
I mean, $1,000 on shop, it's risky. It's so overvalued, but again, their revenue just keeps increasing, right? They're taking a lot of market share. And remember, sellers like Shopify. They're not doing what Amazon did. What Amazon is doing is pretty bad. You have a successful product, and then Amazon starts making their own and undercutting pricing. It's hard to, like, with predatory pricing like that, it's hard for anyone to be successful, right? But with Shop, their business model, they haven't done anything like this. So, it's kind of safer to, hedge out risk over here at Shop
SEAC.
and trade something else. That's why we picked up SC, stuff like that.
BWEN.
I mean, Fiverr was my best position. Got it at $18 and, still doing good. TUP takes the cake.
FUV.
Did anybody else get in on that FedEx call out at 277?
I'm holding FedEx. We bought it because of this, the Christmas run up. So I have it at 248.
Ah, nice. No, I picked some up at just a little over 277 this morning.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, right near the bottom there.
Yo, did Mick Jagger and Yanni get promoted to executive? Or are the colors throwing me off again?
Yeah, they're blue.
They're blue, junior associates.
Damn. Did somebody change the colors again?
I changed them back.
Ah, okay. I was going to throw some congratulations out there. Yeah, John Wick and Audi. Man, this is throwing me off. Whoa. My mistake.
Careful on GSX here, guys. It's rejecting the 60.
So is like the executive name color, is it like darker or lighter than the junior associate one?
It's actually lighter. Actually, I might have changed the tint on the brightness on that one.
Okay. My bad, bro. I know you're just doing your thing. My bad. They look like exactly the same to me. Oh, I hate this.
I'll try and maybe increase the contrast between the two.
No. Don't do it for me, bro. No, you do your thing, bro. I know you're just doing it like to keep everything organized and stuff. I'm just the one thrown off, I guess.
FTIV.
Workday's back down near low of day, about $1 off.
Like Workday is a long-term hold. It's not going to move fast. I just scalped, like I took a larger position in it, and I just scalped out as much as I could, just so I have like some protection. But for me, it's going to be a bigger like position. So, I have to scale into this one.
Yeah, but yeah, it's coming back down near low of day, so it's a good time to add on if you're gonna. Yeah, that's what we use at our work as well, Workday.
Oh yeah, like I'm starting to stick to B2B SaaS models instead, especially because if the whole COVID situation is done, you want to make sure that you have some protection. So for me, what I'm doing is sticking with still the SaaS, the same industry we always trade, but going with business to business SaaS stocks and going a bit heavier into those. The only problem is that there isn't a lot of like aggressive upside, but Workday just, for a matured company, they're doing relatively good. So it's a lot safer than going with like ZM, for example, right?
Right.
Like ZM is only the play until Christmas, until their earnings. At earnings, I'm going to take a majority of my position off, and then either hedge the remainder, and then kind of forget about it.
AYRO.
ZM, I don't know if I'm going to hold it after January, so let's see how the earnings does. And if they increase guidance, sure, I'll hold on to it. If they don't increase guidance, I'll probably get out. CRM, same situation. You can't have a SaaS portfolio without CRM.
Yep, we have that one as well. It was a really nice call. When was that? Last week, right? Was the end of last week or beginning of this week was AYX swing. Look at it now.
I know. I missed it. I was greedy. I wanted it a little bit cheaper, and that cost me.
Oh, were you targeting 105, I think?
115, I think 108 is what I wanted. So I think it hit 109 something and bounced off.
Yeah, I was able to scoop it up at 109.50. I was so holding that.
Good time. Honestly, we did good on that one. We traded the first drop, made a shit ton of money because it went to 146 when I got out. And then again, we get that another entry at the same prices. That would have been perfect. I think my last AYX position was around 115. But shout out to Greedy, because Greedy actually called that one out.
Yeah, right on. All right. Well, I've actually got to head out. I'm supposed to go get an oil change in my truck today, so otherwise I'll sit here all day. I'll try to catch up with you guys later.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Buddy. Have a good day.
See you guys.
Did anyone take the UPWK trade that I mentioned?
IDEX.
This is UPWK. Really good earnings results. Good job, Ken. Diago, we can't mention that ticker. Please don't. I did consulting for that company, so I can't trade it or even talk about it.
I already wrote it down.
Sent.
Guys, I'm proud of the accomplishment. You guys are like literally killing it. I see the profit and loss channel. You guys are, literally destroying the markets. Guys, people spend years to get this good. And honestly, big shout out to Tape Reader. He has a 218K portfolio, and he just made 4,600 by just selling covered calls. And guys, covered calls is the way that I'm able to,
KXIN.
regenerate money while I'm still holding on to my trades. One of the best strategies, especially once you start building your account. Believe me, it's priceless. You guys saw me on VRM. I'm down on VRM position 12% and, now 10%. But,
YGYI.
I started selling the 35 calls and locked in those profits. A little bit left. John, I wish there was a easy way to tell you, just do 3 standard deviations out now. But some stocks are, inherently volatile, and they have a 3-day run. You could be down 2, 3, 400%. So you want to be as far out, and don't be afraid to cut your loss. I wasn't when Tesla ripped up, I quickly started selling, and then as soon as it came back, covered it, and then I did it again. So you do have opportunities. You got to be careful how you play it.
I checked my portfolio and I was like, why the hell is it so up? And then I realized that BABA went up. That's like such a blessing. Thank God, finally, BABA.
Hey, TJ, did you see yesterday we had 117 people that made profits?
Damn, good job, guys.
Jeez, how printing.
Yeah, I had not seen that before for the time that I've been here. I mean, wow,
I've
crazy.
never seen that either. Damn, that's some killers, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, and only
Whoa, that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
13 down and 117 up. That's
No.
beautiful, guys.
Damn. That's a ratio I like.
Yeah, that's been creeping up higher.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get even better with the new plans that TJ has in motion with United Traders. It's just gonna take more form.
Oh, 1,000%.
And guys, like what we're doing, we're literally changing people's lives, guys, from the bottom up, like putting food on their table, allowing them to put their kids into better schools, allowing them to, pay for their education. Like the amount of difference that we can make is astronomical. And that's why it's not just me. That's why I always keep referring to 10 to the power of 10. We can actually reach 10 billion people indirectly. I don't even think the world has 10 billion people, but we can actually make such a huge impact by just helping 10 people, right? If we all can do that, we're all gonna literally like live a better quality life, right? Like, I mean,
Yes, sir.
you have to be able to have a meaningful life where you're making a difference, where you're doing something good. And believe me, that gives you a reason to be happy. Like, more than my trading account. Yeah, it's nice. I look at it every day and smile. But that intrinsic value of helping people, that's priceless. And there's a lot of sacrifice that our members do. Like, you know, like Tan, for example, she does everything for me just so I can be here and help you guys out. Like, literally everything. And, you know, like Andrew or Tony or, you know, Greedy, we don't have to be doing this. We do this out of just the kindness of our hearts. And if we can get more people to do this, we can change the world. Literally, we can make the world the place that we want our kids to be raised in, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I can't wait for that. I missed that lesson because of the hurricane we had in the area. I can't wait for that to drop so I can start digging in. I've been doing some reading on the sides of fundamentals and whatnot, but once I get that down, which I know will take time, it's going to change my game.
Guys, look at EXPI. Look at that beauty.
Man, that's awesome.
I know you're gonna kill that stuff, brother, because I've seen what you've already done with the work you put in, just on the technical side with the options and everything. So I'm sure you're gonna kill that too. You know, you have the work ethic.
Thank you.
100%, you're going to kill it.
Thank you. I look forward to building a nice portfolio, just picking up
SPI.
From your knowledge, you know, and what you're doing. All right, guys, I'm gonna take my family out to eat. Payday, so we celebrate.
Enjoy, brother.
Thank God.
That's the most important thing.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, take care. Enjoy your weekend.
All right, have a good one with the family, brother. Take care.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Take care, buddy.
I guess I'm gonna stay as husband.
KXIN.
I see that crowd, it makes me laugh every time.
Hey, TJ, give him the upgraded name. Come on, man.
He's not gonna give me nothing. He's enjoying this.
I'm enjoying this too much.
Told you, man. All right, guys, take care.
Have a good one, champ. Much love. Take care.
Yeah, I think with the new model too, if we, you know, like we trade SaaS. I know SaaS inside out, you know, and their business model is the same, like, you know, subscription. So, you know, if people are active, they get the best of UT. If they're not, it's like canceling their subscription. They can always reapply.
I like that. Yeah. K-Fix comment, I'm dying.
YGYI.
Yeah, guys, Corsair EXPI is just taking off. So make sure you guys lock in some profits on EXPI. We're at a point where you do want to lock it in just under 79-ish. And when you have December contracts, you want to take some off. You know, I have the March ones and I'm still taking some off. I do have enough time. You know, Theta is working in my favor. I have the 40 calls. So, you know, I can even execute it. Most likely, I'm just going to execute mine. Exercise mine. That's what I meant.
Execute. And guys, if you're not already following the social media, make sure you guys do take a look at that. And if you'd like, in your profit loss section, you can always tag your social handle if you're comfortable with that, and we'll tag you guys as well.
Constance, it's not such an easy determination to make, right? Like, if you need the buying power to trade something else that's bigger, you might have to scale some out, right? Now Tesla for me, I had the same entry as you. I had it just under like 380 something, and it's only when the news came out and it broke out, that's when I added onto it aggressively. So my average right now is 329. But I do have positions on Tesla from way back. Still have leaps on Tesla from way back. So for me, I'm holding it. It makes sense for me to hold it. Tesla is one of my largest positions. That and Amazon. Amazon, I don't have as much as Tesla. I think Tesla's still the top one. But for me, it's a love-hate relationship. I have Tesla from 202, and I have a larger position at 188. 10% of your account, it's up to you. I mean, I hold on to things. That's the reason why I'm able to have these gains, right? Like, what if you guys remember Roku? It tanked, and I had the puts. I could have exercised the puts. If I did, I would have been fine, but then I would have missed this entire Roku run-up, paid more in taxes too. So for me, I decided not to do that and just added on to Roku instead when it tanked on earnings. And it was the best decision ever, right? So can I tell you what's going to happen in the future? No. If I knew the answer to that, I'd be all in on any ticker, right? But if you believe in the company, you have a solid entry. Mine's is 430. 430 is my IB is my short-term trading and short-term swing account, while my TOS account is my longer-term position. So, for my short-term at 430, I do have to scale out. But the longer-term, I'm not touching it. Right? So, yeah. I would hold on to it. At 402, hold on to it. Put a stop loss at just over break even and leave it there. Is it worth the risk? Yeah. Can you come down? Yeah. But can it also go higher? Yeah, it could. If you don't risk holding, you don't get those big returns. And those big returns is what, cushions our accounts. I have no fear now in any trade because I have so many positions that are up so much that I can scale out of any one of these.
I somehow got kicked off the voice chat, whatever. Thank you guys, and yes, appreciate it, guys. You have a good one, Ant. Enjoy your weekend, brother.
IMT.
Yeah, strategy. That sucks. It's unfortunate.
Wrap, Baba's tricky. I got out at just over break even on it. It's a tough one to just advise on because is it good? Yeah. Did they have better results on their, Prime Day? Hell yeah. Their Singles Day, I mean. Yes. Is it worth the money? Yes. I just had a horrible entry, so I have a rule. If I got a bad entry and it goes against me like $10 a share, the moment it goes up, just take it. And Baba around this price, still okay. If I was in it, I'd just move my stop out, maybe 266. But you just got the bottom. Like if you bought it yesterday, you bought it like under 260. And if you take a look at the daily chart, I mean, we can get 280s, 290s, right? If we can get 280, 290s, why take out anything today?
KXIN.
It's amazing how our trades are moving up while the market is literally stagnant right now.
Oh, shit, that's crazy. Tesla and ZM have been holding down the fort for me. I just gotta wait for STMP to do its thing, Netflix, a couple others. I've spread out a little bit more than I used to. Actually, a lot more than I used to. So now I don't have as much downside, as much risk.
Our apps is doing really good. APPS.
FUV.
Yeah, Blonde with the killing trades on Bob. I remember that. Good stuff, Blonde. I wish I got it when you did. I got a late entry, so I'm still down, but not so much anymore.
AYRO. YGYI. Solo.
I like this here on ZM. Every time they try to push it down, bulls keep stepping in here. Love it. Yeah. I'm going to be holding this play at least until the end of next week. Well, depending on price action, but I'm trying to see if I can get up to 500 on there. We have earnings in 10 days? Yeah. It's going to slowly scale some of it next week and then hold some until the rest of the week after.
FTSI.
Oh, and guys, if there's anyone that wants to join us on voice chat, just DM me, and we can give you voice chat privileges. It's
KXIN.
much easier and faster to talk on voice chat.
All right, guys, here we go with ZM. Let's see if we can get that break above half day here.
Solo.
I'll go, Luis. What's your expiry? Okay. Sounds good, brother.
YGYI.
Here we go, guys, on ZM. Dude, very close to breaking of day right now. Where's that volume? Yeah, Constantine saying that too. There we go, ZM. Jay-Z, I believe he has calls. Yeah. Yeah, Jay-Z, that's what I'm saying too. So, see how this plays out.
TJ, how is the you don't have any issues importing your options trades into TraderView, right?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Importing your options trades into TraderView, you don't have any issue there, yeah?
I don't have any issues, but the only problem I have with it is that it includes it into my whatever trade I'm in, right? So when I have equity and then I have an option trade, it includes it together. And then it only like tracks the P&L after I'm fully out of both positions, right? So, you know, I sell options as like an easy way to make some residual money, right? The problem is that until I close my full like long position for at least a day, then it doesn't count towards my stats, and that's the sucky part about it. I tried doing that split on it where you can split the transactions, but then it caused even a bigger mess. So
I tried the split function too, and it's just like now I have to tag hundreds of trades.
yeah, you can reach out to them. They're actually pretty decent and responding. And Constance and Haro, you now have voice chat privileges, so you guys can talk on voice chat.
Yeah, Constance, yeah. I wouldn't, yeah. Someone did this last time too. We were literally calling the exit and then they took a position with calls too. So yeah.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome to be on voice chat. What's going on, guys?
Good. Name by the way?
My name's Ryan.
Ryan. Thank you, Ryan, for being on. Glad to have you on board, brother.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a while. It's good to finally be able to add something, not just type.
Of course. Is your name, by the way, is it Ryan as well on voice chat? I mean, sorry, on the chat.
No, it's not. I'm Constance.
Oh, okay, Constance. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking for it, you know. I was just like, trying to reference. I always try to get the name to the, voice. I know.
Yep, I got you.
Just one thing, when there is a trade, when we're, in our zone, no talking, like no chit chatting, we gotta trade too for a living.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, unless I have something like pertinent to add, I'm not gonna just hop on voice, but I just want to say what's up and finally get to talk to you guys. So best of luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Right now it's okay to talk. We're not really doing anything except scaling out of our positions.
Yeah, I sold out of a decent amount of stuff today. Just some swing trades.
Nice. What are you trading? ZM in them? Tesla?
No, I was trading. I had Baba. I picked up Etsy.
OEG.
What else did I sell today? I feel like Peloton, Shop, Square, just kind of selling half, letting the rest ride.
Nice. So you had a killer day today. Very nice, my friend.
Yeah, pretty good one. Definitely. I mean, I had a killer day a few days ago. Like I said, I got Tesla at 402 with 10 shares, and the next day the news came out. I was up I think 600 per hour.
Shit, look at you, man, killing it.
I know, man.
By the way, guys, Vaughn's trying to pick up on Netflix here. So congrats whoever got in with me at that 484. I got some a little under too on the other broker, around like 483.80. I got filled on some of those. Getting a nice push up here with some volume on the 15. And if I wasn't clear, so Netflix is a swing for me. It's not a day trade, but it's still good for a day trade if you guys got in. Damn. Let's do a 40K, 42K. Holy. Guys balling.
What does he mean by low floats?
Stocks with under like 10 million shares float.
Like low volume stocks. So we aim for high volume stocks, right? We need to be able to get in and out. We need liquidity, right? So I don't trade low floats personally, but hey, we made 42K. Congrats to him. And take a look at Netflix here, guys. Boom. That shit is printing. Look at that. Look at that volume starting to pick up now. TJ, you seeing this right now on Netflix? That play? I call the 484. It's at 488 now. $4 a share.
Yeah, I was down on Netflix, so still holding it. Finally green on that trade.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh shit. I just took a look at the P&L on thanks to Netflix and ZM. Holy.
Break over pre-market high. Did news come out?
I don't know if any news came out, to be honest. I was just playing it based on technicals. And thank you for that talk that we had, what was it, earlier this week? Learning to hold these plays longer. Like if I had sold my whole position on ZM in that 420, what was it, $25 a share, right now I'd be so pissed off and I can't go back and get that entry. So thank you. I'm really working on day trading less.
Good, man. It's a beautiful way to make money. And like, look at IIVI. It's up 43%, guys.
Jeez.
Like, and Groupon, like, guys, we fucking nailed these.
Unreal. Psh.
Oh, this is definitely one of those lobster steak weekends, you know? Hey, Shark, you would call it lobster weekend. Again, lobster. This is beautiful. 489 printing. See that 490.
Like, look at that beauty.
Unreal. Damn.
IIVI, guys, 43% from our alerts.
Holy shit.
And then GRWG, of course, you guys know I bought it when Hindenburg shorted it. It was such a fluff short piece that I had to enter on it. And look at that. Still doing good.
TJ, did you say you were out of CGC?
No, I'm still holding it. I think we got the bottom. You know, it's a long-term hold. Let's see. Hopefully I can hold it for like 2 years or more.
Yeah, I kind of chased on this one, because it's at like its previous resistance back in January. Might not have been the best decision. I'm thinking about scaling out a little bit and buying back on a dip.
Yeah, I mean, dips always happen. You're always going to get that another opportunity, right?
Yeah, I usually don't chase at all, and I kind of chased with this one, and I feel like it might not have been the best. I just felt like the marijuana stocks were kind of lagging, and that over the next month or so that they were going to shoot up with what Biden's done and all the legalization that's supposed to happen.
All right. Who's here from our marketing team?
Me. In the chat, guys, let us know.
All right, let's have a quick meeting. We'll get on Zoom.
Solo. KXIN. Solo. FUV. ZXZZT. IMBI.
All right, guys, we'll have a marketing meeting at 2 p.m.
Yeah, sounds good. Man, look at Netflix run, man. Congrats. Everyone that got that 484, that shit is printing right now. That is printing.
So I mentioned I was looking at INTU for a long-term hold. So it's just starting to take some size in today. Let's see if it holds this area. I'd say 340s is my risk, so I'm not going to go in too heavy, just in case.
Wow, look at that volume pouring in on Netflix. That is just disgusting. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate that. Teamwork. You guys help me catch great plays all the time. All the time.
Pull back on Tesla here.
YGYI.
Overdue, yeah, marketing is important. That's why we have to have a marketing team. And if I can allocate some of the workload to them, it'll make it easier. Plus, we have some killer calls intraday. We don't have time to draw a chart, market it up. And it's important because we have to keep growing, right? Business doesn't grow without marketing spend. And mutual funds, we don't trade mutual funds. Not worth it. Honestly, even ARK, I don't think ARK is. I mean, they're in tech. That's why. I mean, they're in tech stocks that moved, but we've done the way better returns than ARK has.
I think an index fund has lower fees than.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't trade, like here's the portfolio which was from like March. We outperformed ARK 100% on that one. Outperformed every single benchmark. Now, in terms of something like ARK, they're a good fund. I'm not saying that they're bad. They're so well positioned into these tickers that have already ran, right? Like how much more meat is left on like Tesla? How much more meat is left on Square or any of the other ones that they bought, right? If you don't want to trade your money, just buy XLK. Easy. XLK, QQQ. Those ones are outperforming the markets on a relative basis. So go with those ones. I think XLK or QQQ is way better. I mean, even if you take a look at the long-term trend. Like, SPY went up, 53% in the same time period. QQQ is probably better. Like if it's like someone that I don't know, I always just go tell them to buy QQQ. It's just much easier. If they don't trade, they just want to buy and hold, buy QQQ. At least you have some diversification on other on other sectors as well. If you buy XLK, I like XLK if you're buying like leaps. You buy it when it drops and then hold on to it. It's not bad, and you're gonna beat most mutual funds. But again, timing is important. Everything we do is based on timing.
Hey, TJ, not to interrupt, but a quick question for you. You know how in the United Trades and the Post, they screenshot it and then it shows what the current update is? How do I do that?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, if we go into United Trades, do you know how, for example, like Drados or like DMC, they'll have the trade and then what the update is? It's like a mini screenshot. How do you do that? Or if anyone has some insight on that?
Windows key Shift S maybe.
Yeah, Windows Shift S.
Shift S.
Yeah, write it down on your notes.
Well, it's always been. Marketing has always been important.
You get a pin box, and then it goes into your clipboard.
Wow, guys, take a look at that volume pouring in on Netflix. That is insane. Holy shit. Wow. Guys, just take a look at that volume. If you're not in any trades right now, just take a look at that volume on Netflix. That is disgusting. Wow. That's gorgeous.
Is there any news on it or no?
On Netflix. I'm not really paying attention to any of that right now, but there might be. My thing was just purely based on Queen's Gambit. No, mine was purely a technical play for a swing.
Nice job.
Thank you, sir. I love this Shit's Creek reference, John Wick. That's a feeling, behind it. That is just disgusting. I love seeing that money print. It's even harder not to take profit, but I'm getting better at that. Like, it doesn't feel so hard over the last few days. Like, obviously I had to journal and, go over some of my mistakes as well and just come to terms with the fact that I'm literally ruining my own, results, right? Like, yeah, you're making a little bit of money, but you're missing out on the big, chunk of money. And that also meant me being more patient and waiting for those great setups. I saw Netflix honestly at 488. I wanted to get in throughout the week, and I was really tempted to. I was like, no, I'm just gonna sit, I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna wait for that play, and then yeah. I was literally like half awake. I think I literally jumped out of bed, ran straight to the computer, watched Zoom at print, and I was like, all right, let me look for a play. So yeah, AMD yesterday was beautiful. I scaled out a little bit too early with that, but then I caught the short, so it's okay, made up for it. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Have you ever looked at FUBO?
No, I haven't, but I'll check it out. FUBO.
LSAQ.
Sig Wolf play. They had a really good quarter. The chart. Don't look at the chart. The chart's already run up like crazy.
Okay. Yeah, Joel, that's me. You tagged the wrong Gotti though, but that is me. The other Gotti's probably wondering what the hell. No, that's all good. I think a couple people do it. I didn't realize there was another Gotti. I thought they were just spelling it wrong, and I had to type it in myself yesterday. I was like, oh shit. I don't know if I typed in my alert in the actual chat though. I just posted United Trade, so I don't know if I'm actually able to.
And John Gotti, I opened the Zoom meeting, so you can join in.
Okay, perfect. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to figure out the marketing part for this trade. 1 second. I'll join you guys briefly. Is then the volunteers needed?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I'll join you guys just now.
AENZ. BRBR. ZXZZT. BRBR. OEG.
Yes.
Additive.
Poverty of ambition.
Just
Basie. CPSH KXIN Luna SUNW GSM. Blinn. Blinn. BVXV. UEIC. Solo. NCTY. Solo. YGYI. BWEN. CPSH. Blinn. KXIN. NET. AYRO. FUV. SUNW. IMBI. MVBF. NET. IMBI. YGYI. Basie. NET. KXIN. OEG. CHRA.
Anyone on, boys?
Yeah, I'm kicking around.
Right on, right on.
What are you on right now? What are you watching?
A whole lot of nothing, bro. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting.
I'm trying to see if ES breaks down here or what happens.
Yep. I mean, I think we're still, this is still intact unless we test under that 35-20, 35-30 zone.
I'm just trying to see what they're going to do here around this 35.70, whether they just dipped it to scoop up some shares and run it, or whether that dip was legit and it's going to fade. So that's what I'm watching right now, around 35.70.
Yeah, I think we're going to end the day either 35.80, 35.82, or 35.50. Take your pick. I'm already knowing, kid.
Which one? What's your probability for each?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. It's stuck in the middle. I still think this has to come down and test that trend line, though. I mean, if it's not today, then it's going to be Sunday, Monday. I mean, my opinion, it has to come down and test that trend line to find more buyers. Thereafter, does it hold it? Then I don't know what to see from there, but. I will say I'm still accumulating my put spreads. So, I don't know. last time the market did this and I didn't hedge properly, I had to eat my lunch for a while, you know? So I'm ensuring I have an ample amount of protection to downside risk. I still think it's kind of ominous that like all this stuff that sold off just recently, the amount of selling that took place, match that with or compare it to the amount of buying, which is very lackluster.
TSQ.
I don't know, man. Really says something right now.
SUNW. YGYI. RFIL.
That was a bugger there. Started a short on, and it had too tight of a stop and went above 3570. Stopped me out. Started a short, looked like it was gonna go. Went above 3570 again. Stopped me out.
No.
I got back on it again, and then finally I'm riding. Paper cut.
Dang. I'm sorry, bro.
That's okay. I'm green. It's all right. I'm green now that it's down here.
Good job, man. Good job. Yeah, I mean, I kind of have an idea where it's going, bro, but it's OPEX day, man. Like, they're going to chop and lock everybody here.
It's like Mick had the same problem. You do it twice and you fail, and you're thinking, okay, I'm just going to bail, but third time's a charm.
Yes, sir. Yeah, unless we hold the 3560, 3561 spot, yeah, I would say that 3550 is definitely in play.
SMMC.
Who knows, though? In my opinion, it's already been decided. I just don't know what they're deciding on yet. I will say, if this was going to break like back upside, like short term here, it should have done so. That 3585, 3587 spot was crucial. It should have at least tested and held there somewhat, and it hasn't. So I don't know. Like I said, I really think we want to fill that gap down there at 3520, 3530 first. We'll just have to see what this develops into and opens up at come Sunday, Monday.
Yeah. Nice little slide there. Now I'm banking.
Good job, bro.
Basically, I had to say to myself, okay, it's below VWAP, it's below the 50 EMA, all the moving averages are pointing down. Just stick with it. Try again. So
it's hard, man, especially the way they, they're just running it up and down. Yeah, bro. Like they know people like you and I are out here trying to make that quick move, and they just don't want us to play, I guess. I don't know.
Solo.
Yeah, let's hope it worked, Kaz. Every other vaccine hype pump since Pfizer has resulted in nothing price action wise. So I don't know. Maybe that'll be the one. Hey Tony, where are you gonna look to cover?
I already took some partials. 35.50 is probably where I would close out entirely, but I might close out just depending on the price action too. Just a lot of volume in the last few bars. Crazy. 35.50 though is my level. I don't know if it can get all the way down to 35.40 like you're talking, but I'd be happy with that.
I don't think it would come down there till Sunday, Monday. I think the EOD price is their pinning. I think has already been established. But yeah, I think the 35.50 is awesome. I was gonna say I would take one off around that 35.55 just for safety, but.
My thinking was that people didn't want to hold into the weekend if things got worse. That was my idea, that it was going to start selling off around noon, power hour. So that was the thinking. But anybody have the what's it called? POC.
OEG.
Okay, Big John.
Yeah, buddy.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, everybody's back now.
Yeah, we had a marketing meeting after, right? So
Look at my ZM calls, 95% up on selling the 450s. Who else is holding the ZM calls from this morning?
unfortunately, I did not get in those.
I remember someone took it with me.
It wasn't me.
And this is why I like selling calls, guys, is because of this one reason. Look, ZM literally stayed at the exact same price and we still
ISNS.
made 94%.
So what's up, Gotti? How's your day going?
It's pretty good, brother. I only took one trade today, if I recall. Yes, one trade on Netflix. So I got that 484, and then that was it for the day. I mean, yeah, it's I'm green for the day, so I guess that's good. ZM jumped. I was literally asleep, so that one's up a lot. Yeah, and Baba pushed up. That's when I was down on. So say pretty good day. Pretty good day so far. You, bro?
Oh, yeah. I haven't done much of anything. Added a few more hedges this morning. But other than that, man, I'm waiting. Next week is probably be a little more movement overall.
Yeah. So I'm hoping we get a nice run up on CM. I mean, we already have, but take off a little next week.
Can't believe EXPI went up so fast. Oh, I bought JKS with someone. I think it was Ryan's alert or Sixers, but good job on that alert.
The Netflix drop. We're watching the 15. We had decreasing volume.
All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Gotta go pick up the son from school. So amazing week. Thank y'all for everything y'all do, everyone here. And I look forward to talking to y'all next week.
Thank you, K-Bigs. Have a good one, brother. Stay safe. Take
Yeah, take care.
Ciao, Beto.
All right, y'all have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too, boss. Take care.
Damn, next week is Turkey Day. That means I have to socialize with family.
Hey, you excited, huh?
Bro, I don't do that. Like, my family's weird, bro. Like, we don't home make anything. We go to the store and we buy it. Pies, stuffing, everything. It ain't like a normal American Thanksgiving.
I can see.
I got time for that, eh?
I can see the excitement in your voice, man.
Bro, it's like a few hour, little get together. Everybody kind of has their spiel, and then we're all eager to split, so we can go watch football or something.
That's jokes. It's kind of like a forced thing. It's like, we all got to show up.
Basically, yeah.
Well, there might be some good out of it, Probably not, but
Damn, Jim, you're in Canada though, right?
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah, ain't nobody listening to those rules down here.
everyone's
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're pretty serious over here. I just stay away from humans because I got shit to do. I gotta be here looking at these charts or doing something else. So I don't really care.
Yeah, if they got a problem, they can come knocking. Not that I'll let them in, but people down here don't abide by like rules like that. We'll wear our mask from time to time, but if I'm gonna have turkey in my family, I'm gonna have turkey in my family.
Yeah, I'm done.
But yeah, y'all have a good weekend. I'll talk to y'all Sunday or Monday.
All right, champ. Have a good one. Enjoy, brother. See you.
All right, take care, buddy.
Yeah, Toronto's the same, Gem. You got the other Gotti, by the way. A. Jokes.
Somebody change that dude's name to Gotti Jr. or something.
I know, man. Fuck. Boot his ass. Yeah, change it to not Gotti, Someone change this shit. Because people keep tagging him by accident. So I don't even see people's posts. I don't even hide. I just see their posts. Sorry?
I changed it.
Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, because I don't even see your post when you guys tag me because it's like, it doesn't pop up on my thing, so. Yeah, he's changed to not Gotti. Yeah, I guess if you type in Gotti, then it shows up. Not Gotti, and I'm dying to. Made my day. So now if you tag not Gotti, you just extra, not so smart, Let's see what else we have. Nice. Baba sitting at 270.
Amazon's coming down here. Look at that 3105 level here.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I got some 0DT 3100 Amazon puts here. 25 contracts. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, H pattern here on Amazon. Buyers are stepping down. Looks like it's going to break and head towards that 3101, 3102 pretty soon. SPY melting. Yeah, she wants to go.
KXIN.
Yeah, I missed that whole Neo play. That's crazy. What a run up.
Yeah, they want to pull the rug here on Amazon. Watch it break. Watch that tape. It's crucial over here. See what happens. Trying to bid profit here, but not happening. Yeah, they just pulled 3105s. It's about to melt. Slowly scaling out of Amazon here.
OOMA.
Tesla back at 490. Wow, look at that volume on the 5. Disgusting.
I want to see more selling pressure on Amazon here. Here she comes. I think we're going to see under 3,100. Those contracts, when I called them out, went from $1.20 to $3.80 right now, at 350% in like 6 minutes. Crazy.
The GSX chart today is just crazy.
GSX? No,
Yeah, look at it now. It popped.
I'll take a look at it. I never traded GSX.
Whenever this stock falls like a lot, it always runs the next day.
Damn, that did go on a nice run. Oh, yeah, because it had that huge...
3103 super weak on Amazon. They're just hitting the tape right here, guys. Watch it. If anybody's playing this week's expiration, I doubt it though.
That's a disgusting gap down on GSX from yesterday. Wow. A really nice run. About $10 a share almost. Did you get in on that early, or?
I got 5 shares only.
That's okay. As long as you got in. Quantity comes down to, your own account, but as long as you locked in that trade, percentage-wise, right? That's what matters. Yeah. When did you get in at, if you don't mind me asking?
Let me check.
Oh, nice. Someone got 18% on it. Damn, guys.
My average is 54.88.
Wow. Killing it. Damn. Damn, player. Love that, man. Good for you. Jeez, you guys are destroying it. You got 280%. But guys, don't go chasing that, because, yeah. I know it's hard, when you're watching people do those big percentages, but then there's also the drawdowns too, so just keep that in mind, especially if you're new. Nothing wrong with it as long as, you have a lot of experience with it. And always focus on your own paper, That's the most important thing I learned in life and in trading. Focus on your own bank.
Oh, damn, look at GSX go. Holy, this is beautiful in one day.
Yeah, Justin got a sick entry on it. He told me he got under that 55 somewhere. He locked in about $10 a share. That's nice.
Good job, guys. That's the beauty of fundamental. When people that is actually really good.
Yeah, I think you and Blonde were talking about it this morning, so that's why I looked at it. Thank you.
GMHI.
Price pushing back up. Beautiful.
I love this guy's comment there, calling me a clown. If he only knew.
Yo, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
If you only knew.
Probably punching the wall right now. He's like, fuck, I should have gotten with them. I was talking shit. Should have been busy getting in.
IDEX GSM.
Idiots. Oh my god, if I didn't be short attention, that would be hilarious. That would be jokes. Baba's back for 270. Nice. I love that gift Blonde posted.
Yeah, you call TJ a clown. I hope he did say that.
Yeah, sucks to be him. I mean, now he's probably wishing he got in on the play, you know?
He's a clown now who's broke now.
If he shorted it, I feel bad for that account, though.
TJ, what's your outlook like on CSOD?
On which one?
Cornerstone, CSOD.
I'm bullish on CSOD.
PLG.
I'm long on it. I see a lot of upside on it. Like, here, let me actually find it. All right, so CSOD, like I bought this one because it's a value pick plus growth. Growth, not as much. It's more of value over growth. They still have growth. I was expecting at least like 10, 15% growth. Margins, EBITDA margins are healthy on it. So that's why I took the trade. But this is like a long-term position. It doesn't move fast. There's not a lot of growth in it, but just a good place to park my money.
YGYI.
This was the CSOD alert. I'm expecting 50% upside, so just being patient.
KXIN.
Short 0-day puts. Hey, that would work. I have Amazon position, but it makes no sense to short it. IV is so low. Why would you short?
I think Simon was just calling out one of his plays that he just took the trade, and he thought it was you, the guy in the chat.
Oh, it's okay. Just I wouldn't tell anyone to short it. Just I'm long on April called, so I have April 16th called, and I also have the position in it. So when that being said, on GSX guys, he isn't entirely wrong. So just be careful. This isn't something I want to hold a large position. That's why I scaled some out today, and probably going to scale up before the end of day, and hold on to like 20% of it. Plus, it's gone up like so rapidly, anyways. Like I wanted to target like 60 to 65. So it's already hit those targets. This is a good time to take some off. Damn it, WD just keeps tanking on me.
Highest closing strong.
Have a good one, Vivi. I just saw that right now. Sorry. I was watching a Tony Robbins video. See, market's closed in 12 minutes. Nice. Baba's still pushing. That is good. That is
KXIN.
very good for me.
Yeah, I wonder if there's news on that too.
Yeah, I'm wondering too. Yeah, but then again, you know, it did take a huge hit, right? It's been bleeding for a while now, so people are probably getting squeezed as well, right? So people having to cover, pushing up further.
Well, it's being held down because they have that conflict with the government. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they figured it out.
Right. And I think the anti-PO, right? So
That'd be massive.
yeah, that'd be really awesome for me. I mean, I got them on both accounts, so. You playing anything, JC?
AENZ.
No, not really.
YGYI. TLSA.
Any swings?
Yeah, looking for swings at the moment. I picked up some, what do you call it, FUYE,
MRUS.
around 15.
No.
I never played that.
Yeah, it's cybersecurity. I'm scaling in on this one at this level, but they had acquisition yesterday, jumped up to like 18s, and then they did an offering.
FUYE. I think I've heard it mentioned a couple times in this chat. I just never. Holy shit! That what a jump! And it sold off in the open. Wow.
Yeah, they called offerings.
Wow, that's a really nice move up though on the gap up. Damn.
Yeah, it's cybersecurity too, so not a bad stock.
Yeah.
Just at these prices, I'm not gonna go in too heavy.
Yeah, I know for sure. Fire
Square, PayPal, those are always good swings, but at these levels, same thing. I would only position sizing at these.
Yeah.
What about you? You looking for anything?
I'm not looking for anything, just monitoring what I already have. So I got that 484 on what do you call it, on Netflix. I'm just holding that for a swing play. I have Zoom, the 395, so I'm holding that. Baba, I'm down on one of my accounts. I got around like 482, so I'm down on that right now, like $10 a share. No, like about 10. Whatever, $10, $11, whatever. On that one. I have STMP. I got an average around 180. Let me see where it's at. I had another one this morning, got rid of it for a couple dollar profit.
Are you all out of Netflix?
Netflix? No. Netflix I'm holding for like a swing play, so it's a longer play. Well, depending on how fast you can get there, right? So, STMP. And I have Tesla, sorry. So I have STMP, Tesla, Netflix, Baba. The only thing I'm down on is Baba.
Baba's closing strong.
Yeah. So I don't know why Netflix is pulling back. But then again, we did have a huge move up. Damn, look at Baba go. Fuck,
I just yanked down.
Yo, Baba's pushing my whole account up. That's amazing. I was not expecting that from Baba today.
Yeah, closing on high day. Yeah, it's gonna probably push into next week.
Yo, that's amazing. And just from that alone, I'm good. I don't know. I'm debating if I should take some off ZM. I don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna hold the rest until next week, but we've ran up so much, so quickly.
ATNF.
Tough one. Yeah, it's a tough one. Because I wasn't expecting us to go up that fast.
KXIN.
Holy shit! I just opened my account.
So many things spiked up today.
Yeah, literally the only thing I'm down on is Baba, which is not too much because of the size left on that. Because I did trim earlier, right, and I took caught a loss on it. Otherwise, it would be more significant. But I have it on IB as well, so there's that. Yeah, markets are tanking. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
Hi guys, I'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty.
Any of the web design team is there? Let's have a meeting if you guys are available today after market hours. I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good, brother. 6 minutes till market close, guys. So. You know what? Just in case, because it's the weekend, I'm just going to trim a tiny piece off ZM. That way, at least if it pulls back, I have that peace of mind. And I'll let the rest run.
Yeah, that's smart. In case another vaccine news comes out again. Like that.
Yeah. And then Monday, I'm like sitting here like, fuck, why did I take some off, So just to be safe, I mean, that's what? Locking in about $45 a share. So, we're pushing over 440. Okay, let's see here. We got 5 minutes left. Yeah. Still have $45 a share. That's not bad. That's not bad, right? I'm sitting right there like questioning myself. Is that bad? Is it good? Am I selling too early?
Just wait until 1:59.
Sorry, sorry, I didn't get that.
It was a joke. I said just wait until the last minute.
Yeah. That's definitely me. Yeah. Toronto going on lockdown. Yeah, I know. Sucks. But at the same time, I don't miss too much, so I'm just gonna start ordering my groceries. I have to leave the house. Gym equipment. Good.
IHRT.
Come on, ZM, pump in that last 4 minutes.
Solo.
I know I'm going to kick myself when I see this at 460 next week, but it is what it is. Still holding a good chunk of the position.
Wait, how is that guy still getting messages through? I tried to ban him yesterday.
Which guy?
Rashid.dd.
Oh.
I can't at him, so I thought he was already banned.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
Yeah, someone else alerted him yesterday.
He's doing some degenerate stuff.
Yeah, look on trading chat right now. BP. BP gave the ultimate reply.
Jokes are the best Discord. Zip trading. That's jokes. BP got him. I stopped getting those messages now, finally. I used to get them in the beginning a lot.
They're not going to go for executives or like anything like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I used to get so many of them in the beginning. It was annoying. Especially from like crypto ones or like, those were really annoying.
Yeah, I'm jealous of all that free crypto you guys got.
Yeah. Oh, man. Maybe I should have joined their fund managers and lost some money to them. You know, maybe I would have felt like I was still part of it. Kidding. Come on, ZM. Do ZM things. Come on. Alright, it's over 440 and I take off a tiny piece. Alright, and I just sold a little bit at $45 a share profit. Not bad.
Good job, dude.
Thank you, boss. That way I can sleep peacefully on the weekend. Wow, portfolio is jumping. Yeah, locked in about 11% on that.
Yeah, that matters a lot, dude. Getting that peaceful sleep.
Yeah, honestly. Like, I didn't expect this huge run up this morning, you know? I was like, whoa. I woke up like, what did I miss? You know, tripping out. My stupid phone died because I had it charged yesterday. I don't know. I think my battery's fucked up. And I was on the phone for a couple hours after that, so I was like half awake. I just knocked out. I didn't expect to be dead, though. So I just literally ran to the computer bar. I did not even like go to the washroom, nothing. I didn't go to the kitchen. I just literally ran to the computer. I was like, what did I miss? You know, and I'm like looking through the chat. Someone's like, ZM's running. We traded ZM. I'm like, oh, wait, I have ZM. All right. Whatever. Let me look for something else.
ZM was nuts today.
Yeah. ZM was a good one.
CCAC.
Good markets had to tank, man.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding. And we are off. Wow, it's actually Friday. I didn't even realize it's a market. What the hell do I do with my life now?
For reals, dude.
Yeah. I'll work on some like real estate shit or something, or like whatever, study something.
Yeah, read up on some books.
Yeah, got a lot of shit to cover. I'm gonna work on it first, actually. Yeah, get energized. What about you, brother?
Not much.
I'm gonna have a little celebration this weekend. With my cousins, get some really nice steak. Not for trading stuff, you know. I took care of some other shit that was a huge headache and a major payout now. So I was like, you know what? Let's go celebrate this moment with 2 really close cousins, and looking forward to that.
Dude, hell yeah. Gotta enjoy life.
Yeah, lockdown. No, it's just like cousins that I already hang out with, that we're like super close, and I don't really leave the house. I'm pretty safe. I work from home all day. Everything is at home. Literally no gym. Equipment ordered to my house. So yeah. Yeah, honestly, the voice it does make a big difference. Like when I first joined and I was listening to people on like voice and stuff, like that helped me out a lot. Right, because by the time you read stuff, you're looking at the charts, especially when you're starting off. Like you can't manage like 50 billion things.
I agree.
Voice definitely helps a lot. I'm not very useful, but I know that TJ and a couple of these guys, Ryan and them, so Drados, so shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome, Jay-Z. So yeah.
Shout out to you. I'm not even on voice that much anymore.
Like every time you guys post your stuff, I learn from you guys, man. So thank you guys. As a team, we have been doing great things.
Yeah, teamwork.
Teamwork, make the dream work, baby. So let's go. Yeah. I'm gonna catch up on some work, guys. I gotta get some stuff done, but I will catch up with you guys a little bit later today in the chat. So yeah.
Ditto, man. You have a good one.
Yeah. Enjoy your weekend, boss, and the rest of you guys as well.
You too, dude. Later.
Shit. Post those pretty profits in the P&L section. No emojis, please. That is the only pet peeve I have. Please, guys, I beg of you. Enjoy your weekends, and if you guys are comfortable, tag your social media handles, and we'll tag you guys in that. And last but not least, check out the meditation section Look at my English. Look at that. The meditation section. Damn it! Look how excited I am for this weekend.
Where do we post the Twitter handle again?
Yeah, you can post it when you post your like profit loss in the section. You can just post it there, and we'll go ahead and tag you guys.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, enjoy the weekend, guys. Thank you, Stratty. Appreciate all of you guys. Market order. Yeah, thank you, guys. I will read up on the chat after.
Later.
Yeah, take care, guys.
Ninja does not.
la credit personali ok, no?